Tonight, the sky is full of stars, and the moon shines brightly. He thinks, in the end times, most people believe that family is a burden, so they often choose to live alone. But I am truly lucky to have been born into a happy family, and I must strive to protect this happiness well. Until now, although temporarily stationed at Han Mo Group, that is not the ultimate goal. Only when I have built that solid defensive stronghold will it truly be a home belonging to a happy family in our future. Yiwu ordered AI Vis to bring out the blueprints of the stronghold to begin analyzing what price must be paid to reach the ideal in the future. AI Vis listened to the command and replied, "At your command." The robot AI Vis hesitated. "Master, the analysis results are in, but the situation is not very optimistic." Yiwu asked, "What is it?" "Speak." AI Vis replied, "First, the construction point of this map requires at least a level 40 dungeon to proceed with the construction." Yiwu responded, "That's not too difficult. Previously, I obtained a level 40 dungeon key from the Black Tiger mercenaries. I was just thinking about when to use it, and now it's just the right time." When hearing AI Vis say that the cost is 5 billion, Yiwu feels as if struck by lightning. What? Why is it so expensive? Is this the legendary scam? Yiwu exclaims. AI Vis replies, "This is just the initial cost. Additionally, there are many rare props and materials that you need to maintain your enthusiasm." Yiwu sighs, "My zeal has been dampened by more than half." AI Vis tries to encourage him, "Don't be disheartened, master. You are powerful enough, spending that amount of money is only a matter of time." Yiwu gives a bitter laugh, "I understand this principle, but the emptiness in my heart is overwhelming, like the difference between the river water level and the sea." AI Vis continues to explain, "After accumulating more money and props, we will enter the construction phase. Specifically, you only need to use the master construction skill to create a large number of robots to serve the construction project. This step for you is like having breakfast. The only hassle is that you must be present for the entire process, because without you, the construction robots will not be able to operate." Yiwu complained, "It's really troublesome. But can I delegate control of the robot to Nana, so she can oversee the construction instead of me?" AI Robot Vis replied, "That's a good idea. She was also created by the owner, equivalent to your avatar, so managing these construction robots shouldn't be a problem." Yiwu said, "Let's decide on that. The remaining issue is how to quickly increase the funds. Creating a legendary level AI is definitely not easy. For now, I'm thinking about pushing the fusion rate of the Shadow King a little further. It seems we can only proceed gradually. Currently, we shouldn't encounter any strong enemies for a while, so we need to prioritize leveling up first. Ultimately, it still comes down to money." While they were talking, Yiwu was unexpectedly splashed with water. Yi Yunfei shouted, "Come play over here. This pool is so much fun." Nearby was Nana, who took advantage of Yi Yunfei's moment of inattention to splash water at her, teasing, "Chance, drink this water." Yi Yunfei was caught off guard by the splash, exclaiming, "OMG! Nana is so cunning." Seeing them having fun, Yiwu thought to himself, "It's been a long time since I've seen Fei Fei so relaxed. All my efforts so far have not been in vain." He said to the two of them, "You guys keep playing, I won't." Yiwu had not finished his sentence when a jet of water shot out, water suffocation. Damn! Ha, the master also needs to learn to relax. Being too serious can make it hard to have fun. In Yiwu's mind, a thought flickered, "Come on. I have to seize this opportunity to drown you." Yiwu's fighting spirit ignited as he looked at Nana and said, "Right? Ha ha. Nana's skills are really impressive. It reminds me of those years when I was the king of the pool." He jumped up and said loudly, "Today, let me show you all what it means to be the king of water fights." Yi Yunfei laughed out loud, "Here it comes. Your familiar skills." Ha ha. Laughter resonated throughout the pool area. A friend exclaimed, "Master, we won't dare anymore." "Spare us." Yiwu retorted, "Just wait. Take this skill of mine. Laughter echoed all around, creating a joyful and relaxed atmosphere. Meanwhile, in the vice president's office of the Han Mo Group headquarters, Yin Huan was kneeling in the middle of the room, bowing his head and saying, "Young master, I sincerely apologize. I did not expect the Tian Shuang Group to betray us, nor was I prepared for the Huang Zheng Group to send assassins. This has put the boss in a disadvantaged position." He continued, "As the team leader, I will take full responsibility. I hope the young master punishes me." The young master stood up, walked over, and said, "Consider it that you understand by yourself. But do you think this excuse can justify your failure?" Yin Huan replied, "Young master, Emochi didn't let her continue and immediately delivered a straight kick to her, making her scream in pain. Emochi said, "Ultimately, it's because you are too weak. You still have the nerve to kneel before me, the top fighting power of Emotzone. Yet, your team couldn't even defeat a level 90 boss. You have completely lost the face of Han Mo Group." Yin Huan hugged her hurt spot, trembling as she said, "I truly apologize." Emochi continued to slap her, his voice cold, "I don't have time to listen to your meaningless words." The slap was so forceful that it made her scream out in pain. Emochi approached, grabbed her by the neck, and growled, "I brought you from the poor village, spent so much money to nurture you, not for you to come back with this useless appearance and hinder my path." Suddenly, the voice of Jai Vong rang out from somewhere, "That's enough, Emochi." Emochi angrily retorted, "What, you can't handle this much? Are you lamenting over this adorable team member?" Jia Wang Chuan replied, "I just don't want you to waste your time on boring things and forget about what you should be doing." Emochi, hearing this, waved his hand and said, "Of course not. Where's the information on the boss stealer? Show it to me." Jia Wangchuan opened the information panel and said, "Of course, here it is. This person was invited into the company by the young lady just before the boss battle took place and hasn't officially registered yet." Emochi's face darkened. "The person that Kuan-I brought in? Stealing the boss? Is she trying to go against me?" Seeing Yiwu's information pop up, Emochi exploded in anger, cursing, "Yiwu? Where the hell did this guy come from? Is Kuan-I crazy? Relying on a weak level 6 to go against me?" Jia Wangchuan responded, "You can't be fooled by the external level. If he could steal the boss right in front of Yin Huan's group, his strength is definitely not to be underestimated." Emochi scoffed, deliberately hiding his level, just a small trick. What exactly is this guy Yi Wu's strength? Is there no AI that has information about him? Yin Huan, you have the most authority to speak here. Yin Huan replied, "Deep and unmeasurable. Even though the boss is only at 3% health, it's still in a frenzied state. Yet he was able to conclude the battle with overwhelming momentum, defeating the boss in an instant." Emochi was very surprised after hearing this, and said mockingly, "If he is really such a strong talent, why didn't you recruit him and instead let him join Kuan-I?" Yin Huan replied, "I tried to lure him, but it didn't work." Mochi, upon hearing this, became angry and grabbed her by the throat. "Didn't work? Is there still someone who dares to refuse you? This is not like you, Yin Huan. With your usual way of doing things, a person who is so ungrateful like him shouldn't have been able to survive under your hands. Or do you like that kiddo, so you let him go?" Yin Huan, being choked, struggled, "Young master." Emochi violently threw her to the ground and said coldly, "Trash. You make me very curious about that kid. I will give you one last chance. I don't care how you do it, whether by threats or seduction, you must make Yiwu join me. If that kid still refuses, kill him to avoid future troubles." Yin Huan coughed and accepted the order. Cough. Cough. "Yes, young master. Cough. Cough." Jia Wangchuan stepped forward and said, "This time, don't blame me for not stepping in to help you plead for mercy. After all, this is something you caused. Is that Yiwu really as formidable as you say?" Yin Huan replied, her voice calm but her meaning profound, "I never expected my words to be so powerful that I couldn't even distinguish who was stronger between you and the captain. Seeing this, Jie Wangchuan also spoke up, is that so? But until now, I haven't heard you highly praise anyone like that. This kiddo has indeed sparked my interest, a feeling I haven't had in many years. Wang Chuan said to Yin Huan, during this time, you should temporarily leave the unit and think of a way to deal with Yi Wu. Remember, it's best to recruit him. If you can't, hand him over to me. I will handle him personally. Yin Huan nodded and replied, yes. Saying that, he turned and walked away. In her heart, Yin Huan thought to herself, Yi Wu, your recent boss-seizing action has stirred up a great storm. Not only has it affected our Mo Tsong team, but perhaps even the Tian Shuang and Huang Zhang groups have also added you to their list of targets. What surprised Yin Huan the most was the captain, who had always been arrogant, seemed to have taken an interest in Yi Wu this time. She looked up at the night sky, wondering to herself, could my assessment inadvertently harm him? This is not my intention, and I don't wish to be his adversary. No matter what, I still hope that he can join and fight alongside me. The next day, at Zone 9, at the academy, loud noises echoed throughout the campus. Finally, I can see the sun again. I would have turned moldy if I had to stay down there any longer. A complaining voice rang out. This is all because the boss took over Zone 9. I heard that yesterday, the Mo Tsong team was wiped out. Truly, they are the strongest team in the Han Mo group. Another person chimed in. Someone countered, no way, I heard the research team discussing that the final boss was taken down by a single person. Is that true or false? Taking down a level 90 boss by oneself is just too incredible. Everyone was lively discussing the one who had defeated the final boss. Ruan Tian excitedly said, a single person took down the boss? Could it be Yi Wu? Luo Feng smiled beside her, it must be him. The only person who could accomplish such an extraordinary feat, besides the boss himself, is no one else. However, Ruan Tian's excitement did not last long. She began to worry, but that was a level 90 boss. Even if Yi Wu could win, he must have paid a heavy price, like being seriously injured. I'm so worried about him. Luo Feng agreed, that is very possible. I need to contact him right away to see if he's okay. While they were talking, a student suddenly pointed to the sky, looking panicked, look. What is that? A streak of light was flying straight towards them from above, leaving everyone stunned. Within it, a high-energy reaction was occurring. Then, Yi Wu appeared from the light, making everyone gasp, wow, it's Yi Wu. The effect from that cloak is really cool. Luo Feng was overjoyed to see him and rushed over, boss, I'm so glad you're alright. Ruan Tian felt flustered as she watched Yi Wu appear with such an imposing presence. What is going on? It hasn't been long since we last met, yet Yi Wu seems even more dazzling than before. My heart is racing. Luo Feng ran to hug his leg, bursting into tears. Boss, you're unharmed. You really are incredible. I can't believe I dared to doubt your strength. I'm truly sorry, I'm not worthy to be your junior. The principal and Ms. Li came to greet him. Yi Wu, you're back. The academy here is safe now, so there's no need to worry. Yi Wu asked the principal, what does the academy plan to do next? He replied, I have contacted Han Mo Group. They have agreed to quickly send people to rebuild the academy and Area 9. In the meantime, everyone will take a break from school to stay with their families and work together to get through this difficult time. The principal patted Yi Wu on the shoulder and said, it's just you, once again saving the academy, but the academy cannot offer you a reward worthy of your efforts. Yi Wu politely replied, hearing the principal's words is already good enough. As a member of the academy, this is what I should do. I absolutely do not see rewards as my goal. Luo Feng exclaimed, no wonder he's the boss. His words are so skillful, both showcasing generosity and not completely rejecting the reward. The system notification reminded, the passive skill hormone stimulation has been activated. The affection of the teachers and students across the school has increased by 200%. Please pay attention to your personal safety, the owner. Around them, everyone was paying attention to Yi Wu. A female student exclaimed, "Oh my god! Yi Wu is both strong and handsome. Yi Wu, I want to have your children." Another male student chimed in, "Yi Wu, we also want to have your children." The two sides argued loudly. The girls shouted, "Yeah, have what? You guys are boys, can you even give birth? Go compete for a guy with the girls, how shameless." The boys were unwilling to back down and responded fiercely, "Although we don't know why, we are willing. Can you control that?" Yi Wu did not expect this situation. He gasped and thought, "OMG, what is happening? This unethical skill has been activated in such a crowded place. If this continues, something bad will happen sooner or later." He ran for his life, yelling, "Wan Tian Tian, Luo Feng. Follow me closely. We need to get out of here quickly." The two of them ran after him. Luo Feng said, "Understood, boss." Wan Tian Tian asked, "Yi Wu, where are we going now?" Yi Wu responded, "Did the situation at home get sorted out?" Luo Feng replied, "It's all set. I contacted my family earlier. We had a bit of money, so when the incident first occurred, I took them to Zone 8. They are safe there." Ruan Tian Tian added, "I'm fine, my family doesn't live in this city. I'm all alone, so I have nothing to worry about." Hearing that, Yi Wu smiled and said, "Then let's leave the safe zone together and head to the special wilderness area. I just got a level 40 dungeon from those Black Tiger mercenaries. Everyone, get ready." At that moment, Yi Wu and his teammates had reached the city gate. This was the entrance to Zone 9, and it was currently under repair. Seeing Yi Wu's group, a soldier shouted loudly, "Stop! You over there!" Then, he raised his gun and asked loudly, "What are you doing? This is not a place for a stroll or chatting." In the face of the soldier's aggression, Yi Wu calmly replied, "Officer, we are all students and just want to go outside the city to do a few things. Please allow us to pass." This soldier was a level 10 guard, but he was very stubborn and continued to shout, "Students going outside the city at this time? The emergency order has not yet been lifted, no one is allowed to go out. Get back to school now, or you'll be shot." Seeing that the soldier was unreasonable and arrogant like this, Luo Feng angrily spoke up, "You, a level 10 soldier, dare to cause trouble here? Do you know who our boss is?" Yi Wu quickly stopped Luo Feng and calmly said, "Don't provoke him. We are all good students and do not want to cause trouble." Then Yi Wu took out his pass and showed it to the soldier, saying, "Officer, here is my pass. Please take a look." Yi Wu held the pass in his hand and handed it to the guard. The guard glanced at the document and said, "Where did this pass come from? I've never seen it before, how can I tell if it's real or fake? Is it your first day on the job?" Hearing this, Yi Wu immediately thought that this must be a newcomer, which is why he didn't recognize the pass. Just then, the team leader of the new soldier arrived. He asked irritably, "What are you all doing standing here wasting time? Why haven't you kicked them out yet?" The guard then handed Yi Wu's pass to the team leader for inspection. Upon seeing the document, the team leader's expression changed drastically. He scolded and struck the soldier, saying, "This is the highest level pass from Han Mo Group. Don't you recognize this signature? Quickly review your training and educate yourself." After that, the team leader turned to Yi Wu, clasped his hands, and apologized, saying, "A distinguished guest comes and our small station fails to recognize it. This is a serious oversight. I'm not sure where you want to go, but I can dispatch a team of vehicles to take you. It's not very safe outside." Hearing the offer, Yi Wu quickly declined, "I already have arrangements, I just need you to open the city gate." As the city gate began to open, Wan Tian Tian expressed her excitement, saying, "What should we do? I'm so nervous. This is my first time leaving the city." Luo Feng said, "Tian Tian, calm down a bit. This time going out to the wilderness is also an opportunity for training. Remember to cherish this opportunity." Looking at the group of them slowly walking out of the city, the captain thought to himself, "Yi Wu, huh? He is the one that the higher-ups have designated for special attention. But I haven't seen anything special about him yet. Thinking this, he reported via the intercom to someone, "Boss, the kid named Yiwu just left the city. What should we do next?" Hearing this news, the person on the other end felt that this was a good thing. The person on the other end was Mitua, level 85, an elite mercenary of the Huangjun group. She instructed the captain, just quietly follow Yiwu's group and report every action of the target. Be careful not to be discovered. When she heard the name Yiwu, Mitua felt a bit intrigued. Just yesterday, a bounty had been placed on him, and now she encountered him again. She was sure that this time she would take down Yiwu. In the wilderness outside Zone 9, Yiwu was talking to the two people beside him. Is this really the world outside the safe zone? Luo Feng replied, this is all that remains of the old world, a desolate and decayed image. Ruan Tian said, I have only seen images of the wilderness online or in books. Today, witnessing it with my own eyes, I can feel the oppressive atmosphere of this last place even more. Contrary to Tian's worried demeanor, Luo Feng appeared excited and replied, why overthink it? I think we should take advantage of breathing in this fresh air. Luo Feng curiously asked Yiwu, how do we get to the dungeon? If the boss can just fly straight there alone, that would be easy, but bringing us along must be a hassle, right? Yiwu cheerfully said, it won't be a hindrance at all, I've arranged everything. Theoretically, the area closest to the wilderness will be the safest. After all, encountering monsters is just bad luck. If we do encounter any along the way, we can take the opportunity to gain some experience, that wouldn't be bad. Everyone here is an important member of my king team, and no one can be left behind in terms of level. Tian and Luo Feng listened to Yiwu's words, not understanding, only looking on with curiosity. What is this king team? Tian asked. Yiwu replied, we'll discuss the details as we go along. Luo Feng understood that the king team was established by his boss and was also a part of the Han-Mo group. Thinking about joining such a wealthy company made both Luo Feng and Tian feel delighted. They never expected they could be part of it. Tian, quite curious, asked, but can you really join the combat team of Mo's company directly and reach the peak of your life like that? Why start from scratch like this? Could it be too disadvantageous? Luo Feng agreed, saying, that's right, boss. You can solo a level 91 boss, a god-tier existence. Meanwhile, we are just small ants, so we might hinder your progress. Yiwu smiled and explained, that's why I brought you two to farm levels from the 40 dungeon today. You need to strive to catch up, so don't get discouraged. Hearing this, Luo Feng and Tian were filled with determination, promising, we will definitely do our best not to let Yiwu down. Just then, an off-road vehicle drove up and stopped right in front of them. The person inside quickly stepped out, introducing himself, of course, I am your talented and suave man. Brother, I've arrived. I didn't expect we would meet so soon. At this moment, Xia Xiaojia noticed Tian, looking quite excited to see her. He even scolded Yiwu, why didn't you give a heads up that there would be a beauty accompanying us today? If I had known earlier, I would have dressed up nicely. After returning, Xia Xiaojia immediately greeted Tian and introduced himself, I am Xia Xiaojia, a relic hunter. This wild place feels just like my backyard. I will take good care of you. Faced with Xia Xiaojia's enthusiasm, Tian could only force a smile, greet him back, and say, thank you. I am Ruan Tian, I hope you can take good care of me. Observing Xia Xiaojia, she thought, this person has a very high level and is a friend of Yiwu. However, he is too enthusiastic and generous. At this moment, Luo Feng was very excited about Xia Xiaojia's shield, continually praising, you can tell this person is an expert. Just looking at this shield shows decisiveness. Receiving such compliments, Xia Xiaojia happily replied, no wonder you are the junior of Brother Yi. Luo Feng, feel free to ask me anything you don't know. Yiwu urged everyone anxiously, hurry up and get on the road, I have important things to do. The vehicle had already started rolling. As mentioned over the phone, Yiwu instructed Xia Xiaojia to lead everyone to Area 87. There, Xiai Xiaojie recalled they had passed through before but found no entrance to the dungeon. Hearing this, Yi Wu took out a key and explained, that place requires this dungeon key to enter. The durability of the key is currently at only 10%, it has decreased significantly. Yi Wu felt lucky that he could finally use the map before it deteriorated. Seeing Yi Wu holding the map, Xiai Xiaojie curiously asked, "Brother, this map looks exquisite at first glance, but is it genuine? It even contains coordinate information. For us, the relic hunters, it is truly invaluable." Yi Wu replied, "Of course it's real. This map was personally drawn by Mu Wei." Upon hearing the name Mu Wei, Xiai Xiaojie was taken aback. He abruptly slammed on the brakes and anxiously asked again, "Is the Mu Wei you just mentioned the legendary relic hunter?" Yi Wu nodded in confirmation, "That's right, it's Mu Wei." "Is there something wrong?" Xiai Xiaojie's intense reaction further piqued Yi Wu's curiosity. He guessed that Xiai Xiaojie must know something about Mu Wei. Xiai Xiaojie sighed and said, "The story of Mu Wei is quite lengthy. As we go along, I'll tell you. In the eyes of most people, treasure hunters like us are those who value money more than life. We don't plunder from people but from ruins. But that's just the surface. In reality, what we are searching for is the truth of this world, and because of that, we must gradually explore all the ruins." Upon hearing about the truth of the world, Yi Wu was very curious and asked back, "The truth of the world, really?" Chao Renjie replied, "Has anyone ever questioned how and why the earth came to be like this?" Ruan Tian also recalled and said, "It seems that there were some conspiracy theories circulating in the past. Some people believed that this world is just a dream, while others thought that it is merely a projection of high-dimensional information. Some even went so far as to say that we are actually just data in a database, merely part of a grand game of artificial intelligence. AI controls our fate and thoughts, and everything has already been programmed." Hearing this, Luo Feng said, "These are just theories from a long time ago. Nowadays, few people mention them and no one discusses them anymore." Yi Wu responded, "After so many generations, perhaps people have become accustomed to this era or simply wish to live this brief life?" Xiai Xiaojie contended, "Habits do not equate to the truth. We have always believed that every phenomenon has a cause. If we continue to excavate ancient relics, there will come a day when we uncover the buried truth." Hearing Xiai Xiaojie speak like that, Yi Wu joked, "I can't believe this guy, he seems frivolous on the outside, yet has a heart inclined towards philosophy." Yi Wu's words made Xiai Xiaojie feel a bit embarrassed and he smiled, replying, "Too flattering. In fact, those words were said to me by the captain. I'm just a rough person like that, how could I possibly have such thoughts?" Xiai Xiaojie continued, "I and the other members of the Horizon combat team are all attracted by the captain's ideals, which is why we came together." Without Xiai Xiaojie saying anything, Yi Wu had already guessed that this philosophy belonged to Captain Lan Qing. Yi Wu thought to himself, "Previously, when I heard him say he was still young, I thought it was just a joke. But clearly, this vision and these ideals are not something that ordinary people possess." After discussing philosophy, Xiai Xiaojie brought up a rumor, the legendary relic hunter Mu Wei, who is said to have grasped 10 parts of the truth of the world. However, he has been missing for a long time, and no one knows his whereabouts. If the map that Yi Wu possesses is indeed a drawing of his, then it surely contains a secret, perhaps clues to uncovering the truth of the world. Yi Wu unfolded the map to take a look, but no matter how he examined it, he couldn't see anything special. After that, he said, "Even if we uncover the truth, what can it change? Time will still keep flowing, won't it?" Seeing that Yi Wu still didn't understand, Chao Renjie began to share a legend that circulated among the treasure hunters. If someone can uncover the truth of this world, that person can restart the world according to their own will and become the king of the world. After hearing this legend, both Luo Feng and Wan Tian found it very intriguing. The two of them began to paint a picture of what it would be like when they became the rulers of the world. Ruan Tian said, "If I could restart the world, I would definitely turn it into a magical world, filled with love and peace." Luo Feng replied, "What would that even mean?" "If it were me, I would become the ruler of the world, the supreme monarch, uniting the globe." Yi Wu looked at Luo Feng and Tian, then concluded with the remark, you two are about to achieve that. Right now, you just need to dream a dream to make it happen. Luo Feng and Tian Tian could only awkwardly smile. Yi Wu believed that this legend was too fantastical, and that it was better to focus on the reality at hand. Hearing that, Xiai Shaojie agreed and added, humans should have dreams, otherwise, they are no different from fish. When it came to dreams, Yi Wu felt that it was a luxury. He thought that everything he was doing at present was simply to achieve a practical goal, not for the sake of a dream. He didn't even know what his dream was. Nevertheless, Xiai Shaojie encouraged him, if we can find Mu Wei, we will have more clues. This is not wishful thinking. As for Mu Wei, Yi Wu believed that the principal must know a lot. He told himself that after finishing this dungeon run, he must go to the principal to ask for more information. After a while, the group arrived at a place. It was a cliff. Tian Tian didn't believe this was the entrance to the dungeon because there was no door in sight. Luo Feng thought the entrance must be cloaked, they just needed to activate it with Yi Wu's key, otherwise, it would have been discovered by someone else long ago. At this point, Yi Wu smiled mysteriously, but first, we have to deal with the followers. Xiai Shaojie next to him also quickly realized that someone was tailing them. He replied, following one road and inhaling all this dust. It really makes it tough for them. Both Tian Tian and Luo Feng, upon hearing their conversation, suddenly realized the situation. At that moment, Xiai Shaojie spoke while throwing out a weapon. As for anti-reconnaissance expertise, I am indeed a specialist. You two still have a lot to learn. As soon as he finished speaking, the weapon immediately lit up and exploded, creating a thick cloud of dust. The tailing guys nearby had to cough violently. In this situation, the group following them realized they had been detected. Luo Feng was still bewildered. Damn it! There really are people following me. He blamed himself for not noticing this, feeling like he had made a foolish mistake. Luo Feng realized that these tailors were precisely the gatekeepers from before. The team leader got out of the vehicle and cautiously explained, I truly had concerns about your safety, but you all didn't allow us to follow, so we had to hide and protect you to get here. Yi Wu immediately drew his sword, pointed it at him, and said, then it truly must have been difficult for you. I hope that with this expression, the paragraph has become clearer and easier to understand. The captain maintained his smile and replied, it's not hard at all, everything is for serving everyone. However, it seems that the way you're pointing your sword right now is not very appropriate. Yi Wu, upon hearing this, only gave a faint smile. The reason you gave is really laughable. Can't you come up with a more reasonable excuse? A cranky, ugly old man like you should just end this awkward conversation. Being called a cranky, ugly old man, the captain of the guards explained, you misunderstand. I might look scruffy with my unkempt beard, but I'm only 28 years old, not the cranky old man you described. Though he spoke cheerfully, in his heart, he cursed Yi Wu, damn it, daring to point a sword at me? If it weren't for the fact that you have a level 55 person by your side, I would have acted already. As he thought this, he signaled to his subordinates behind him. The guards quickly understood the cue. This was a body language tactic designed for the mute and deaf, indicating that they should immediately form a triangle formation, ready to attack. His intention was that if Yi Wu made the first move, they would instantly retaliate in defense. They believed that on Yi Wu's side there was only one level 55 person, and the others were insignificant, thinking that if a real fight broke out, it wouldn't be enough to cope. Yi Wu happily said, well then, I will accept everyone's good intentions. We all managed to find a way to survive in the face of death when the monsters attacked the city. Therefore, we should trust and support each other more, and reduce our suspicions, right? Seeing the other party appeared excited, Yi Wu changed his mind, thinking, instead of killing them without any value, it is better to use them to catch the big fish behind the scenes. Seeing this, the team leader expressed agreement, nodding and saying, that's right, that's right. Surviving such a disaster is indeed a stroke of luck. It wasn't easy at all. After that, he continued to signal to his subordinates and thought, it can't be that easy to trick, can it? With an IQ like this, how could he win the company's prize? This kid must be the son of some associate in the Han Mo group, so he only has level 6 but manages to have the highest level pass. Thinking this, he pretended to be oblivious, scratched his head, and asked, "May I ask you, Wu young master, what the purpose is for everyone to gather and form a team to venture into the wild mountains, ignoring such dangers?" When the young master asked, Yi Wu replied bluntly, "What young master? Moreover, running this far has only one purpose, to explore the new dungeon. So, are you interested in joining?" Upon hearing this, Luo Feng and Tian Tian secretly rejoiced. They knew that their boss was best at luring others into a trap. Those guys thought they were clever, but in reality, they were just being deceived. When the captain heard this, he panicked and said, You can't be joking, right? Looking at this dungeon key, it must be at least level 40. Even if there is one person at level 55, if the average level of the group is still not enough, then going in to explore without strategic information is no different from going to die. At this point, Luo Feng continued, "That's why we called you all to join us." "So, are you scared? Didn't you all say you would protect us when you came here?" Tian Tian also chimed in to tease him a bit. "Is this the security team of Zone 9? No wonder we are being invaded by beasts." Hearing this, the captain was so furious he almost spat blood. He found Tian Tian beautiful, but he couldn't understand why she spoke so provocatively. "Just got humiliated by Yi Wu's group, I turned back to meet my team. These guys were brainless, all full of enthusiasm. They said, 'Captain, we can't let those greenhorns look down on us. You have to show them how good we are.'" Hearing those words, I internally screamed and cursed those idiots. I basically have no experience in exploring the dungeon. One wrong move, and I could lose my life just like that. But for the sake of face, I could only remain calm and say, "This dungeon can surely be entered by 5 people. Although I really want to join, I can't bear to leave my dear teammates behind. It's truly a pity." Quickly, Yi Wu eased my worries when he said, "This dungeon can accommodate anywhere from 5 to 10 people. Everyone can go in together." Having said that, I had no more excuses to make and could only swallow my anger while participating. Contrary to my anxious demeanor, the team members were very excited about this dungeon. They were all full of energy and proudly declared, "Then let those students see what professionalism really looks like. Let's go, brothers, let's explore. Captain, show your might." The captain of the team reluctantly followed along and silently calculated, if danger arose, he would use those students as a buffer. The key was to wait until the boss ran past here. At this moment, the door to the dungeon had opened. Yi Wu said to the guards, "Sorry to trouble you to escort us." The captain replied, "Just form a protective circle around us." Yi Wu continued, "This matter cannot be delayed, we must proceed immediately." The group entered the cave. To ensure safety, the captain emitted a signal to let the young lady know their coordinates. This was a signal tracking device for artificial intelligence, standard for guard teams, with a wide transmission range. In front was the dungeon life jungle level 40. Everyone assessed that the scenery of this dungeon was both beautiful and primitive, with an unusually vast area. It truly didn't resemble a level 40 dungeon. Hearing this, Tian Tian praised, "The chubby guy really is knowledgeable. I wonder what kinds of magical beasts there will be, it is both exciting and terrifying. The giant tree that shades the sky is so unusually large that it is truly commendable. Xiaoringjie, based on my rich experience, guessed that this big tree could be the dwelling of the boss." Hearing Xiaoringjie's extensive knowledge, Luo Feng couldn't help but admire him, saying, "Boss, in the upcoming battle, I hope you will guide the junior further." Xiaoringjie laughed heartily, easy to say, easy to say. But the top priority is still to follow me closely, don't run around and then lose your life for nothing." From above, Yi Wu told AI Vis, "Carefully analyze whether this dungeon can be used to build a base." AI Vis quickly completed the analysis and reported, "This dungeon can be used as a base, but the compatibility only reaches 3 stars. Yi Wu pondered, "Only 3 stars? That doesn't meet my 5-star standard. It seems this time, we can only grind for experience." Just then, Tian Tian discovered something and shouted, "Everyone, quickly look up at the sky, something is flying towards us." Very quickly, someone recognized it and shouted, "A small bird? That's a level 25 batwing wyvern. Holy shit, is this what you call a small bird?" The roar of the batwing wyvern echoed across the sky. It charged straight at the captain. Fortunately, he managed to raise his shield in defense. The captain's demeanor inspired the other guards to fight with even greater fervor. They frantically attacked the creature. Yi Wu watched and remarked, "Oh, the team isn't bad, they coordinate very well. They must have undergone quite a bit of training." After an intense battle, the guards finally brought down the batwing wyvern. The captain, feeling proud, said, "It's just a level 20 batwing wyvern, and it dared to fly over my head? Don't it know that my area is a no-fly zone? Ha ha." The guards praised him, "Captain, you're so handsome and so impressive. With you here, we feel secure." Just as they were chatting, another roar suddenly emerged, causing everyone to turn pale. It was the sound of a level 40 prickly snake dragon. Before the group could gather their wits, it swooped down and snatched one of the team members. The teammate could only panic and cry for help as he was engulfed in the jaws of the ferocious beast. The beast in the salon soared into the air and directly threw him down. As a result, he lost his life. In such a situation, the captain had no choice but to charge forward. He shouted loudly, "Fat guy level 55 over there. Hurry up and support me. What are you doing standing there like an idiot? Just because you're higher level than me, do you want me to come help you? Damn it." Hearing this, Chao Renjie hesitated and turned to ask Yi Wu, "What should we do now? Do we want to take action?" Yi Wu replied, "We still have to save face. The final checkpoint in the dungeon is still far away, we will need our strength for future challenges." Hearing this, Chao Renjie agreed and surged forward with vigor. He shouted, "Everyone get out of my way. Don't obstruct me. It's just a level 40 beast, I can handle it without breaking a sweat." At that moment, Yi Wu received a prompt from the system. The mysterious egg suddenly reacted violently. Mentioning the egg, Yi Wu remembered and asked, "Egg, what's wrong with you? Are you hungry, or is something hurting?" Yi Wu guessed that the egg had sensed the presence of its kind and wanted to hatch. The mysterious egg continuously stirred with unusual activity. Yi Wu stood with his hand in his pocket, eyes fixed on the egg that was bouncing non-stop in front of him. He wondered, it's been silent for so long, why is it suddenly making a fuss? Could it really be wanting to break out of its shell? Yi Wu quickly opened the system, continuing, "Like this won't do, let's first use what we just received to see if it helps." On the system screen, 2 items appeared, with the description, "Monster's Tongue and Treasure Chest Beast for the Mystic Certificate." At that moment, the egg no longer bounced around but stopped in front of him, trembling and exuding an air of discomfort. Yi Wu saw it like this and felt it was strange. Well, at least it has calmed down, but why does it look like it's constipated? Suddenly, the AI robot Vis appeared and spoke. Could it be that it wants to break out, but doesn't have enough power to break the shell? Yi Wu thought of this, and suddenly beads of sweat began to pour down his face. That is indeed a possibility. He abruptly took out a heart of the devil dragon, with a sinister look at the egg. "If you really want to come out like this, then I'll help you a bit. Swallow this, and you will gain the power to break the shell and come out." The egg looked at him, frightened. Sweat began to appear on its shell, and it quickly backed away, trembling all over. Yi Wu, seeing its frightened attitude, asked, "What's wrong? Are you scared because you can sense the breath of your kin?" He smiled coldly and said, "It's just a piece of meat, what is there to be afraid of? If you don't even have a little bit of determination, you might as well honestly stay inside your shell for your whole life, being a useless egg." The egg heard this, its face scrunched up, and it jumped up and down, expressing its anger. "Wah wah, boo-hoo." Yi Wu, seeing its attitude for the first time, laughed loudly. "Truly simple-minded, and you've already been provoked?" He quickly threw the heart into its mouth. "Now, let me see what you can evolve into." The egg, seeing the heart rush towards it, panicked and screamed, "Eh!" But before it could react, the heart had already slipped right into its mouth. Swallowing the heart, it shook continuously, emitting small sparks. Its mouth tightened, as if it was trying to endure. The AI robot AI Vis shouted at this moment, "It's here! The shell is about to break." A powerful light shot straight up into the sky, and the AI Vis robot exclaimed in astonishment, "Oh my, that's a strong aura." Yu covered his eyes from the glaring light and praised, "Not bad, not bad. It should have such a formidable aura." Suddenly, the system displayed a notification, "Congratulations, Master, you have obtained a battle pet. Please name your pet." Yu watched as the creature resembling a dragon slowly emerged. He thought, if I've chosen it as my battle beast, then the name must be imposing and have a bit of flair. After that, he decided to call it Crimson Comet. The complete red dragon appeared, and the system recorded its information, Crimson Comet, level 6, belonging to the demon dragon race, status, ownerless. Current owner, Yi Wu. In another place, the captain of the guard team had just defeated the prickly snake dragon. He swung a metal ball at it while commenting, "Although it was a bit difficult, I finally completed it without any danger." Suddenly, he felt that something was off and wondered, "Huh? What's going on behind me?" Yu stood next to the small beast Crimson Comet, smiling as he watched it stretch and unleash small bolts of lightning. The captain of the guard, seeing this scene, couldn't help but exclaim, "What is that? Why is there a monster like it behind?" A team member, noticing Crimson Comet, remarked, "It's only level 6, we just need to find someone to deal with it." This person quickly raised his gun, muttering, "A low-level beast like this falling into a crowd like this is definitely doomed. But killing you won't give much experience." Just as he was about to pull the trigger, Crimson Comet charged towards him, letting out a fierce roar. It opened its mouth wide and crushed the gun in his hand. The man stared wide-eyed at the creature, fearfully shouting, "Ah! I only have this one gun." The monster continued to attack, charging towards Cai Xiaojia. However, he quickly used a large shield to block its mouth. Watching the monster gnawing at the shield with all its might, he disdainfully said, "Hey, I haven't done anything to you, so why are you biting my shield?" The captain of the guard twirled the staff in his hand, loudly scolding, "You bunch of useless fools. You can't even defeat a level 6 monster. Watch me." Yu swung his sword up, standing in front to protect the beast. His eyes glinted with killing intent as he coldly looked at the captain and said, "All right, it's not an ordinary beast, it's my newly born battle beast. I didn't expect this beast to be so aggressive right after being born. I apologize, everyone." The small red dragon clung tightly to Yi Wu's leg, desperately flattering him. Unfortunately for Cai Xiaojia, he looked at the shield covered in bite marks and cried, "Hou! Even though we know each other, business is business. You have to cover the cost of repairing my shield, Yi Wu." Yi Wu replied with a smile, "No problem." Ruan Tian looked at the adorable little dragon, her eyes shining with affection. She quickly ran back, arms outstretched wanting to hug it. Could this really be the egg obtained from the dark forest last time? It has really hatched? So adorable. Long, I missed you so much. Let me give you a hug. Crimson Comet saw her running towards it, trembling in fear. Suddenly, it fluffed up its fur, and its face turned fierce, looking at Ruan Tian as if it would not hold back if she took one more step. Ruan Tian looked at it like that, quickly stopped, and said dejectedly, "Oh, why are you stopping me?" Yu bent down, patted its head, and said, "Everyone, don't tease it anymore. After all, it's still small. Being a bit stubborn is very normal." He looked at it seriously and instructed, "Crimson Comet, these are all our teammates, you must remember that." Getting patted by Yi Wu, it squinted its eyes happily, wagging its tail non-stop, and made several sounds to show it understood. From deep within the forest, a loud sound emerged. Yi Wu was startled and looked over. This noise startled both Luo Feng and Ruan Tian. Yu observed for a moment and then said, "It seems the owner of this forest does not welcome us very much. Perhaps it sensed your presence, Crimson Comet." The red dragon held his hand tightly, staring straight ahead. The captain of the guard team also heard that sound. He calmly said, "Why worry? After the recent battle, even though our numbers have decreased, I feel that the monsters here are not too dangerous." He placed both hands on his hips, looked at Yi Wu, and suggested, "So let's split into 2 teams to search, that will be more effective. Let's use that big tree as the final gathering point. What do you think, young master?" Yi Wu nodded in agreement and praised, "That's a good arrangement. If anything happens, contact through the internal channel." The captain of the guard team quickly led his team members ahead. In his heart, he calculated, that guy definitely has issues. I used all my strength just now, yet he easily dodged. His strength is definitely not just level 6. Splitting up first and then quietly following them is the best decision. As they ventured deeper into the forest, Ruan Tian excitedly looked around and said, "It's my first time exploring the dungeon, I'm both excited and nervous. Moreover, this dungeon looks like a fairyland in the dark forest, don't you all think so?" Yi Wu spoke up, "Fat Tai, you have a rich knowledge, use your years of experience as an artifact hunter to analyze this." Xiai Xiaojie thought for a moment and then said, "You all asked right on my blind spot. The job of an artifact hunter is to seek out old relics, not the dungeons. Unless there's detailed guidance, we usually do not go into the dungeons. Only the major corporate teams can access the new dungeons." At this point, Xiai Xiaojie paused for a moment and then continued his analysis. However, the worlds within these dungeons are divided into many types and themes. There are dungeons where we must run into the map, penetrating into areas not well understood. For instance, the dungeon The Forest has many traps and dangerous plants. This is the exploration system, risking and surviving. He paused and then added, on the other hand, the survival system is another type of dungeon, like entering dark caves filled with traps and poisonous mushrooms. There are large-scale battles with a vast number of harmful creatures. For the slaughter mode system, players will face gigantic and fierce monsters, having to fight to survive. Meanwhile, the puzzle system focuses more on testing intelligence. In these dungeons, players will enter dark chambers to solve puzzles or explore ancient mysterious books. Yi Wu excitedly talked about the dungeons, no matter the type. Until now no one has been able to explain the reasons for the dungeon's appearance and their operating principles. If we can figure it out, then we can adapt and harness it to make ourselves stronger. Hearing this, Ruan Tian smiled with squinted eyes and said excitedly, "I didn't expect there to be so many types of dungeons. Although dangerous, it's also very interesting. If there were a magical girl-themed dungeon, that would be great." Suddenly, a terrifying "Gao" echoed from behind, causing Ruan Tian to freeze in place and tremble. It was the roar of a level 40 Spinosaurus. Crimson Comet was unafraid and swiftly charged forward, slamming into the beast's mouth, causing it to howl in pain as its health dropped to 50%. Seeing Crimson Comet save her once, Ruan Tian felt grateful and said, "I'm sorry, Long, it was my carelessness." "Thank you for saving me." Yi Wu praised, "Well done, Crimson Comet. This kid is in your hands." The little dragon nodded, fixing its gaze on the beast before it, letting out a roar as if it understood the command. The Spinosaurus became ferocious, licking its lips and growling angrily, "You filthy beast! I will devour you whole." Yi Wu stared in amazement at the dinosaur in front of him and exclaimed, "Can dinosaurs speak human language?" Xiai Xiaojie was also sweating with astonishment, stammering, "Isn't it just making some strange sounds?" Suddenly, the robot beside them appeared and said, "Master, because you and the Crimson Comet have linked souls, the basic attributes and abilities of the two of you are shared. That's why you can understand the language of dragons." Yi Wu nodded, "So that's it." Wait, shared basic attributes? Could it be? The robot cheerfully continued, "Hee, it seems the master has figured it out. You and I both use a linked class system. Simply put, if your level is this, mine will be the same. Also, depending on which account you switch to, my attributes and appearance will change accordingly." Hearing this, Yi Wu smiled, "This is interesting. Right now I'm using the account the Qian Emperor, so your attribute is fire, right?" The Crimson Comet nodded, its eyes warily fixed on the Spinosaurus in front of them. It emitted a growl, as if to warn. The Spinosaurus, furious, charged with its sharp claws, roaring, "Die, you worthless scum!" The Crimson-Red Dragon, the Crimson Comet, skillfully dodged the Spinosaurus's claws, then swiftly jumped up and struck hard at the opponent's mouth. This unexpected attack caused the Spinosaurus's health points to drop to 40%. It ground its teeth in anger, scolding, "These kids really are something, their attacks are just so boring. Techniques like these are completely ineffective now." Suddenly, the red dragon noticed it was speaking and abruptly stopped, looking at itself. A sense of foreboding enveloped the Crimson Comet. It snorted, not understanding what the Spinosaurus intended to do. Without warning, the Spinosaurus curved its body, whipping its tail at the red dragon, saying, "Right now, I am angry." At that moment, the Crimson Comet was struck down onto a branch and then fell to the ground, emitting painful growls. Ruan Tian Tian, seeing the red dragon knocked down, shouted in panic, "Long Long." Xiai Xiaojie beside her also looked at it with worry, saying, "The size and level of the Crimson Comet are vastly different. If we don't help now, I fear." Before he could finish his sentence, Yi Wu appeared, raising his hand to stop them when he saw they were about to assist the Crimson Comet. He coldly stated, "Hold on, no one is to intervene." Ruan Tian Tian looked at him in shock, asking, "Why? If we just let it." Yi Wu replied seriously, "As my dragon, if it needs help with something as trivial as this, then even if it dies, it wouldn't be worth pity." Xiai Xiaojie looked at him, not knowing what to say, and could only let out a sigh. Ruan Tian Tian's eyes brimmed with tears as she complained, "So heartless." Yi Wu firmly believed, "If I've resonated on the same level as you, there's no way I can be defeated by a monster of this caliber. This wolf in sheep's clothing style is very much my own." At that moment, the large tree shook violently. A loud crack echoed. Looking down, Yi Wu saw the Crimson Comet desperately gnawing at the tree's roots, seemingly intent on uprooting the entire tree. The Spinosaurus looked at the red dragon, sneering, "Yeah, the kid really is a kid. Lose and only knows how to vent on a piece of wood, huh?" Unexpectedly, after lifting the large tree, the Crimson Comet quickly shot upward and struck Spinosaurus hard on the head with it. It was utterly astonished. In just one move, its health points dropped to 35%. Infuriated, the Spinosaurus roared, "Damn it! You dare to sneak attack me? I'll chew you into pieces and leave no bones behind." Just as it roared, suddenly a powerful force descended from above, knocking it to the ground, causing it to spit blood. Its health points decreased to 30%. Immediately afterward, large trees were continuously rained down upon the Spinosaurus. It couldn't evade them, merely enduring the assault and moaning, "Aw! Damn! Damn it! Stop!" After a fierce battle, several lumps swell up on Spinosaurus's head. It endures the pain and stands up from the pile of trees, angrily saying, "It's useless. These attacks are nothing but a scratch to me. Just wait until I get free, that's when you'll die." However, its health points at this moment are only down to 10%. Just then, the Crimson Comet flying in the sky opened its mouth and unleashed a torrent of fire down on Spinosaurus. The explosive fire dragon ball engulfed Spinosaurus in flames, causing it to wriggle and scream, "Hot! Hot! What do you want to do?" The red dragon had already pulled out a knife and fork and was licking its lips while looking at Spinosaurus like a sumptuous meal, happily exclaiming, "Roasted meat." Spinosaurus was burned black by the flames, furiously shouting, "You beast! A. Its health points have now dropped to 0. Seeing that it was annihilated, the Crimson Comet joyfully hummed. Suddenly, everyone here was leveled up. Luo Feng looked at his hands in surprise. I leveled up. The system displayed, Luo Feng level 16. Ruan Tian Tian was equally excited as the system announced she achieved level 13. She happily said, "Great. I have to thank Long Long." Xiai Xiaojie was astonished, pointing at the red dragon and asked, "Am I hearing things? Did that kid just mention grilled meat?" Yiwu stood with his arms crossed, proudly replied, "No, you heard it right. That is indeed the case." I was also wondering why it used this method of attack. Then I realized that both the tree trunk and the flower branches have a special fragrance, clearly a kind of high-quality seasoning. He happily asked everyone, "So, do you all smell the grilled meat?" Everyone indeed smelled the fragrant grilled meat. Cai Xiaojie's eyes lit up, and his mouth watered to the point that he had to wipe it with his hand. He excitedly said, "With my many years of experience in gourmet appreciation, this must be a high-class delicacy." Luo Feng's face also brightened, exclaiming, "So that's why it smells so good." Ruan Tian couldn't help it either. Drool was flowing down as she stared ahead and said, "So it turns out Long Long is also a foodie." Crimson Comet took the best piece of meat and brought it in front of Yi Wu, making a ha-ha sound as if inviting him to eat. Yi Wu smiled, looking at it and said, "Oh, is this meat prepared for me?" He patted its head, praising, not bad, very considerate." "Good job." Crimson Comet wagged its head, happily squinting and calling out "Erng." Yi Wu looked at everyone and spoke up, "Everyone is hungry, let's have a meal first before we set off." Hearing this, everyone eagerly responded. The system notification rang out, "Congratulations, Master, you have unlocked the gourmet map, Barbecue Spinosaurus. Crispy on the outside, tender on the inside, emitting an intoxicating aroma of flavor. Don't just eat the meat, the ribs are the essence. After eating, endurance will increase by 40%. Congratulations on achieving the accomplishment, grilled meat paired with wine, bring me the wine." On the other side, the security team leader and the team members were hiding in the bushes in the distance, also smelling the enticing scent of grilled meat. Everyone exchanged glances, murmuring, "This aroma of grilled meat is too tempting, it suddenly makes the toasted bread in hand not smell good anymore." This is the temptation of the devil, don't look, don't smell. So annoying, it really does smell good. The team leader, sitting in front, was munching on bread, and after listening to them chatter for a while, he angrily shouted, "Shut up! Wait until the mission is done, and once we get paid, you can eat whatever you want." They saw the captain so angry, sweat pouring out more and hurriedly replied, "Yes, sir." In his heart, he was angrily cursing, "What can be done? How long has it been, why hasn't the boss arrived yet?" His face showed a fierce expression, grinding his teeth in anger, "This kid looks more and more extraordinary. I am definitely not his match." He thought to himself, "Whether I can get the reward from that kid or not depends on her." The boss looked at the black hole in space in front of him, angrily kicking the communication device to pieces. How could we set the dungeon in such a deserted place? Nitua stood with his hands on his hips, saying with interest, "This suits me just fine. It's just right to catch everything in one net like fish in a barrel. So, let's start the hunt." Crimson Comet led the way ahead, his face full of pride at the compliments from Cai Xiaojie. "I didn't expect this road to be so smooth, I didn't even have a chance to take action." Every beast we encountered was killed by Crimson Comet. Just perfect. Ruan Tian and Luo Feng also took turns praising, "Following Long Long not only means there's meat to eat, but it's also so easy to level up by 10 levels. Long live. The boss's dragon battle is just too good. I want one too." Cai Xiaojie heard Luo Feng say that and immediately reminded, "I advise you to abandon that idea. The dragon combat pet itself is already incredibly rare, not to mention raising it to a high level, it is not something you can take on. Dragon combat pets are like the Crimson Comet, born able to battle above their level against beasts. Only Yi Wu can manage to raise one." Luo Feng also agreed, yes. A chosen one like the boss dragon combat pet should be of this caliber." Yi Wu, seeing everyone praising him, joked, Hey, you guys are exaggerating a bit. Seems like everyone is already used to me pulling tricks." Cai Xiaojie was silent for a moment when suddenly an idea flashed in his mind, "I just thought of a place where we can make money." Yi Wu's eyes sparkled upon hearing about money. "Where can we make money? Speak quickly." Cai Xiaojie replied, "On the grassland, there is a ruin called the Beast Arena. After a certain period, a competition called the Strongest Battle Pet Competition is held here. Just as the name suggests, this competition is for pets to contest their strength, determining the strongest. The prize for the champion is incredibly generous. Xiao Jie said, besides money, there are many rare props here, and you can even obtain legendary equipment. Therefore, this place has attracted all kinds of people from all directions and has become a very lively activity. Yi Wu, curious to learn more, asked, "Is there such an activity?" "This world is indeed vast and rich, far beyond what I ever thought." Chao Rengjie patted Yi Wu on the shoulder and said, "I believe with the strength of Crimson Comet, we can certainly make a big profit." "What do you think?" "Next time, to accumulate more rewards, we should go harvest something big." Yi Wu nodded in agreement, thinking to himself, maybe I can seize this opportunity to obtain some rare props to build an important base. The most important thing is that I need to expand my knowledge of this world. Staying in the safe zone for too long means not getting updated information. Luo Feng and Ruan Tian were also excited to join. "I want to go too, boss, you have to take me along," Luo Feng said. "I want to go too," Ruan Tian chimed in. Yi Wu suddenly noticed two particularly rare elite individuals observing the entire team from afar. He thought to himself, "Oh, after following all this way, you've finally shown yourselves, huh?" The Crimson Comet quickly spewed fire toward the two, causing Ruan Tian to panic. "Xiaolong, what's happening?" The Crimson Comet's attack snapped the tree trunk where they were hiding. The two exceptionally rare elites exchanged angry glances. "Have we been discovered? How could this be?" They drew their bows and shot towards Yi Wu, but to their surprise, he caught the arrows with one hand and laughed loudly. "The method of attack with this weapon is too primitive." Yi Wu snapped the arrows in half and continued, "If you want to kill me, this method is not enough." Looking at the two ambushers below, he asked, "Who are you? Why do you have hostile intentions towards us?" Ci Xiao Jie also stepped forward, probing, "Could it be that you are locals of this dungeon?" Yi Wu wondered, "Locals are also known as NPCs, right?" Ci Xiao Jie explained, "Usually, dungeons themed around beasts do not feature humans. Only in extremely rare cases will local inhabitants appear." Yi Wu folded his arms, looking at the two exceptionally rare beasts, and said, "It seems that you've activated your emperor blood lineage again. What makes locals different from others?" The attributes of the natives are often linked to the type of dungeon. Although each is different, they all share one common point: they are forever preserved in their original state. Simply put, they are immortal. Everyone was very surprised by the information that Chao Rengjie had just provided. Immortal? This is truly something special. Ruan Tian expressed great interest. "Great, preserving youth forever is the dream of all young girls." Chao Rengjie laughed and clarified, "Quite the opposite. This aspect is not good at all. Natives are extremely rare in the dungeon, but they themselves cannot leave it. When encountering outsiders with high power, their fate is often very tragic. They may either be taken out of the dungeon or sold for a high price to human traffickers. Otherwise, they might end up sold to research agencies to become test subjects." Looking at the two rare natives in front of him, although their faces were not clearly visible, their stature and quality had earned them the 4 words top-notch, undoubtedly making others eager to fight over them. Hearing this, the two rare natives also felt very worried about their fate. Yi Wu sighed, feeling depressed. "People will do anything for profit." He said, "Consider yourselves lucky. Although I like money, at least I have my limits. I will absolutely not do anything that crosses the line, like human trafficking. You should go, if you want to live, find a place to hide well. There are not just a few of us here." The two local people still tried to argue, "On what basis should I listen to a person from another world like you? The ones who should leave are the foreign people like you. This clean, secure forest absolutely will not allow you to destroy it." The divine beast beside also said, "That's not wrong." Miao Yiwu looked straight at the two local people who were still being arrogant and seriously said, "People from another world, that's true, to you we are outsiders. But I, after all, am the one who opened this dungeon. Strictly speaking, everything here belongs to me, and you are also mine. Therefore, What I think is what it is, it's not your turn to be in charge. Yiwu drew his sword, stepping closer to the two local people. They fearfully retreated. I don't care if you are local NPCs or the saints of the jungle. Those who obstruct me have only one ending, death. Seeing Yiwu very serious, his face fierce like a demon, the strikes he unleashed were like flames burning. Yiwu looked at their frightened expressions and chuckled. Just like that, you all were startled and ran away. Your levels may be hidden, but your mentality is too immature and cowardly. Perhaps it's because you've never interacted with humans? Understandable. So don't blame me for being cruel. Consider it a lesson I'm teaching you for the first time in your lives, because in this world, not everyone is kind-hearted. The two natives ran quite a distance, and only when they felt safe did they stop to discuss. One of them said, that person just now was clearly only level 6, yet why is he so strong? We'd better not provoke him. The other agreed, adding, the killing intent on him is really terrifying. A moment longer, and we'd probably be dead by now. Both of them breathed heavily, sitting down to rest. Suddenly, they heard voices. Looking up, they saw 3 figures with fierce expressions. One of the 3 laughed loudly, it's worth the trip here. To meet such a valuable item like this, we're about to get rich. Brothers, let's go. The 2 natives panicked, exclaiming, who are you? They felt extremely upset that their peaceful place was no longer safe as before. One sighed, what on earth has happened to this world suddenly? For over 1,000 years, it has always been peaceful, why are there so many outsiders invading now? One person said, Shishi, stop overthinking. Miaobao said, first, we have to fight back against those guys. The 3 strangers looked Shishi up and down and teased, this girl has an extraordinary figure. I wonder what her face looks like under that mask, but it surely can't be ugly. Another one spoke up, whether she's ugly or beautiful doesn't matter. Just take off that headscarf. A primitive girl like her, pure until now, is truly rare. Shishi, angry, rushed forward to duel. You are all shameless scum. Die. Seeing that, they became even more interested. One teased, oh, she has quite a fiery temper. Come here, let us show you just how cruel this world can be. Another one laughed heartily, interjecting, just don't hit too hard. She's important merchandise, if you break her, she won't be worth it. The battle began. These 3 were all members of the guard team, with levels of 22, 25, and 28, respectively. However, they were no match for the 2 locals, and were quickly defeated. That was too fast. One murmured, moreover, it only took 1 blow to finish them off. At first, I only noticed that she was a woman, forgetting this is a level 40 dungeon. Shishi looked at her defeated opponents in disappointment. What on earth is wrong with you? She said, at such a high level, yet not as good as that level 6 human. That level 6 human was not good, unable to dodge in time. Fortunately for the Guardian team member, just as Shishi was about to unleash a fatal blow, another figure came to the rescue in time. It was a beautiful girl holding a rifle, shooting at Shishi's attack to save that guy. The girl said, on the battlefield, one should not be dazed. The Guardian was still trembling as he replied, yes. That is me Tua, level 85. I never expected that we, a bunch of useless trash, would be lucky enough to encounter such rare natives. Recognizing a familiar face, the Guardian joyfully exclaimed, Boss. You finally arrived. Boss is majestic. Now that you are here, I will leave this matter to you, a useless person like me will not interfere. Mitua signaled for him to step aside, then get out of the way and watch, let me handle this. Seeing her approach, Shishi thought to herself, her level is 85, and her aura is very dangerous, she must have killed many people. I have no chance of winning, so I should not confront her head-on, but rather look for an opportunity to escape. Just as she was preparing to flee, Shishi heard Mituo's loud laughter, want to run? Then she shot bullets around Shishi, creating a circle that tightly locked both of them in. Shishi said, no one can disappear right before my eyes, unless they are dead. Stand still for me, or you will pay with your life. But if so, you won't be worth anything anyway. Suddenly, a reptile appeared behind Shishi. As soon as she saw it, she screamed, "Miao Bao, get away!" Shishi quickly pushed Miao Bao away, hoping she could escape safely while being trapped in the cage. That was the Forbidden Skill Lightroom, level 60, which could last for 60 seconds. On the other side, Miao Bao, seeing her teammate captured, angrily shouted, "Damn it! Shishi, I'm coming to save you." Seeing Miao Bao about to rush in to save her, Shishi hurriedly said, "Don't come here, Miao Bao. Don't worry about me, just run away. She's too strong, we can't win. Run now." Miao Bao cried out of worry for Shishi but quickly ran to find help. "Shishi, wait for me. I will go find Evil for assistance. We can't let that person run wild." Meanwhile, the guard hiding in the shadows, Mitua, looked at the chaotic beasts and muttered, "That foolish lackey, there's no need to chase after them. Its master is already in our hands. It will return sooner or later. There are many other things for you to do." Mitua said, "In a moment, give her the anesthetic and take her to the secret hideout. Remember, I want her intact, not a scratch on her." The henchman scratched his head apologetically and replied, Yes, I won't make this kind of low-level mistake again. Boss, rest assured." Hearing Yiwu's name, Mitua recalled what Miao Bao had said about him and suddenly felt a bit intrigued. She asked, "What kind of person is this Yiwu? This dungeon was opened by him, what is his strength?" The guard began to explain. "At first, I thought he was just a second-generation rich kid. But the more I accompanied him, the more I realized his strength is beyond measure. Although he hasn't made a direct move, his battle dragon can fight on par with a level 50 warrior. Absolutely not an ordinary person." Mitua chuckled lightly. "Oh, that's somewhat interesting." The guard curiously asked, "Boss, what exactly is this Yiwu's background? Why do the big bosses want to capture him at all costs?" Mitua shrugged. "This is a secret place, I'm not quite clear myself. The higher-ups ordered to capture him alive. If that's not possible, killing him is fine too. But to be honest, capturing him alive is more interesting than killing him, it excites me a bit." While the two were discussing how to find Yiwu, at another location, Yiwu was also curiously standing in front of a large tree. That ancient tree looks a bit unusual. From a distance, it appears very large, and as you get closer, it obscures the entire sky. If there are no treasures on this tree, I sincerely apologize to the one who created it. Luo Feng and Ruan Tian are still proud of their level up. They easily reached level 30 without much effort and even got new equipment. If the people at school see this, they will definitely be envious. Ha ha! Luo Feng said happily. Ruan Tian was also excited. "Thank goodness for Xiaolong from Yiwu, you are indeed a great assistant." Suddenly, the crimson comet growled twice as if it had discovered something and rushed towards the source of the noise. Ruan Tian hurriedly followed. "Xiaolong, what's going on that you're in such a hurry?" Yiwu realized this was due to Miao Bao, so he quickly intervened with the crimson comet. "It's nothing." Then he turned to look towards the noise and said, "Show yourself. You wouldn't come all the way here without fear of danger unless there was something urgent to find me." Miao Bao raised both hands in a gesture of surrender. "Your eyes are really sharp. I came here alone because my master is in danger." Ruan Tian looked at Miao Bao with delight, surprised that this cat could speak human language. She exclaimed, "So adorable." Miao Bao was taken aback and flustered to see its identity exposed. It cried out, "What? So you all know I'm a cat? I clearly disguised myself perfectly." Chao Rengjie laughed mockingly. "Foolish one, hiding your head but exposing your tail. That's right, it was your own mouth that betrayed you." Miao Bao blushed and hurriedly corrected, Meow. I mean, meow. Damn it. Even if you've discovered my true identity, so what? Aren't you going to hurry and save my friend?" Hearing this, everyone felt both pity and amusement at Miao Bao's pleading attitude. But this cat seemed a bit arrogant, as if commanding them. One person in the group joked, "Huh? Is this how you beg for help? Let's see how I should collect you then." Yiwu looked at Miao Bao and said, "Your master has been captured by a group of bearded men. Helping you isn't out of the question. The key is, what benefit do I get from it?" Miao Bao stood with hands on hips, negotiating with Yiwu. "Of course I won't let you work for free." "Meow. I'll give you this." Miao Bao finished speaking and took out a red stone. Yiwu looked at the stone, her eyes instantly shining. This stone was very beautiful, sparkling brightly. Yiwu quickly recognized its value. "This is an ancient demonic essence crystal," she said. "Although it's only level 40, its quality is epic." "Where did you get this?" Miao Bao shrugged lightly, as if unconcerned. "Just this one stone alone is far from enough." Yiwu looked at Miao Bao and couldn't help but scoff. "Are you going to reveal anything else? Don't tell me this is the only stone you have." Miao Bao shrugged again, pretending to be innocent. "Who told you? There's only this one piece." Meow. The stone sparkled so much that it dazzled anyone who looked at it. Yiwu looked at the crowd in front of him with suspicion, while Miao Bao confidently declared, "My cat has a mountain of treasures. As long as you help me, they will belong to you." Hearing this, everyone gasped in amazement. However, Yiwu remained skeptical and said, "So much? You seem to be talking nonsense. You're not trying to deceive me, are you?" These suspicious words made Miao Bao visibly upset. "Hateful humans, don't compare me to your kind. How could I possibly do something as despicable as that?" Yiwu was not in a hurry to believe. He pointed directly at Miao Bao, presenting the final condition. "How about this? Aren't you a cat? Then show me your real face, and I will help you." Miao Bao panicked. You want me to do such a humiliating thing? You might as well kill me." Seeing this, Yiwu turned away as if to leave, speaking coldly. "If you can't do that, then we won't discuss it anymore. Bye-bye." Miao Bao immediately broke out in a sweat, anxiously calling him back. "Wait. Don't leave so soon, please give me a chance." Seeing that Yiwu was unwilling to negotiate further and was determined to walk away, Miao Bao had no choice but to kneel down and plead earnestly. "Good brothers and sisters, please save my friend. I beg you." Ruan Tian saw Miao Bao's face flushed, as if about to cry, and hurriedly ran over to cuddle and comfort. "So adorable. I like you very much." Miao Bao coughed choked. "Meow meow, hug me so tightly that I can't breathe." At that moment, Luo Feng and Ci Shao Jia couldn't help but feel moved. Ruan Tian continued to hold on, laughing as she said, "Is that enough hugging? Now it's my turn. Even though I've encountered many fierce and lovely cats before, this one is truly different. Perhaps this is a mutation gene." At this moment, Enai Mao Bao fluffed up in protest. "Beautiful girl, I can endure this, but you worthless man, don't even think about touching a single hair of mine." Yiwu approached, knelt down to look at Miao Bao with a tender gaze. "With such an obviously adorable look, why do you always present a fierce demeanor?" Miao Bao stood timidly before Yiwu, but still tried to appear proud. Yiwu said, "Out of respect for your intentions, I'll keep my word and help you this time." Seeing him agree, Miao Bao was very happy, but seemed displeased when Yiwu patted her head. "What was that you just did?" Yiwu commanded the system, "Activate Hawkeye." The system confirmed, successfully activated. Surveillance range has covered the entire instance. Yiwu quickly discovered a target. A level 85 player just entered, considered the leader behind them, finally revealed himself. Ci Shao Jia eagerly urged, "Come on, brother. Don't you want to go rescue the owner of that little cat?" Miao Bao huffed and shouted, "That's a teammate, you fat dude." Yiwu crossed his arms and said, "No need, the enemy has delivered themselves right to our doorstep, saving us time." Seemingly still not grasping Yiwu's point, Ci Shao Jie curiously asked, "Delivered to our doorstep, what do you mean?" At that moment, Mitua, thinking herself clever, laughed. "Ha, you guys are truly a bunch of novices. By following the traces from the battle, we can easily locate their position. But perhaps they didn't expect that there would be someone hunting them from behind. As soon as she finished speaking, Mitua realized she had almost fallen into a trap. She jolted, damn. That was close, almost got caught. She pondered, is this an attack from the dungeon or from Yiwu's group? At that moment, Yiwu and his teammates appeared. The surprises don't stop there, as a dog from behind attempted to ambush, but I countered it first. Realizing that the person he was searching for was standing right in front of him, you are Yiwu. Was that last move yours? What a surprising first meeting, truly unexpected. Astonished by Yiwu's ability to recognize him, Mitua thought to himself, this guy is spot on. I was cloaked and had clearly used my invisibility skill. How did he manage to discover me? Yiwu cheerfully responded, thank you for the compliment, but I didn't expect this. I originally intended to use it because the captain was coming to fish, and yet I truly caught a big fish. Moreover, it's the head of a mermaid. This kid not only has great judgment but also a sweet tongue, making Mitua feel quite intrigued. Approaching closer, Mitua teased, a mermaid, huh? Young man, your tongue is really sweet, did you coat it with honey? But the mermaid in your words, if not satisfied, seems like she would eat people, right? Yiwu was unbothered and replied, satisfaction? How would you like to satisfy my water pond? If I definitely cannot satisfy a big fish like you, then which pond exactly are you from? Is it Huangjin, Tiansang, or another one? Mitua was quite surprised. Oh, I didn't expect you to be so perceptive. And you managed to guess this much. Since you are a smart guy, I will be straightforward. I am Mitua, a mercenary recruiter belonging to the Huangjin group. Mitua continued, the reason I came here is to recruit you to join the Huangjin group. What do you think about this? Yiwu looked surprised. You traveled this far just to recruit me? But you should know that I have already joined the Han-mo group. Yiwu candidly admitted, causing Mitua to start pondering the words of the captain. Indeed, Lan Qingyan guessed correctly. The battle with different Ikeo revealed Yiwu's strength, making him the center of attention for major corporations. Even though she received unwelcome information, Mitua did not give up, desperately trying to entice him. The financial power of the Huangjin group is not inferior to that of Han-mo. If you agree to join, the conditions will be entirely up to you. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. This is our complete sincerity. Yiwu replied straightforwardly, without hesitation, how coincidental, because what I hate the most is betrayal. Therefore, I refuse. Yiwu's answer left Mitua somewhat taken aback, but she quickly replied coldly, very decisive. But it seems you do not recognize the situation at hand. In my style, after you refuse, you will have to die. With that, Mitua pulled out her gun and pointed it directly at Yiwu's head. However, Yiwu showed no signs of fear and even provoked her. Oh really? Perhaps I should thank you then. Mitua said, I usually wouldn't do this, but I feel that you joining Huangjin and working together would be very interesting. So, I'll give you another chance. The choice is yours. Yiwu still smiled and replied, I still refuse. Mitua felt, what a pity. She did not want to eliminate Yiwu, as she found him very worthy of collaboration. She had used a puppet card to control him, but unfortunately, the card's usage rights had expired. Yiwu witnessed everything and exclaimed, just as the rumors say, your egg is a man eating fish in the blink of an eye. I must admit you are very interesting, but it's truly a pity. Unwilling to give up, Mitua quickly used an advanced puppet card. Yiwu immediately guessed, but this puppet card is also undetectable by Hawkeye. It seems the opponent is using a puppet card of a level surpassing the ordinary identification skills, making them dismissive. However, Mitua thought, still too young, do you think you can take the initiative to engage in close combat? I originally wanted to impart practical combat experience to you, but unfortunately, you will have to die. She swiftly executed a special sniping technique, paired with specially crafted ammunition. The most terrifying aspect of the shooting was that it made no sound at all, leaving the opponent unable to react in time. Even without hearing the gunshot, Yiwu still felt, something is off, my instincts warn me that danger is imminent. Yiwu was trying to feel what that sensation was when he suddenly heard a growl. It turned out that Xiao Long had rushed out to take the bullet for him. Even though Yi Wu screamed to stop him, it was already too late. At that moment, the emergency system announced, the battle companion Crimson Comet has activated the dragon family's innate ability. Yi Wu painfully hugged Crimson Comet tightly, blaming himself for being too engrossed in fighting the demon beast and not paying attention to the sniper behind. Previously, when facing the demon beast, everything went smoothly, causing Yi Wu to momentarily forget that in battles against humans, especially high-level opponents, there are always many dangerous factors that he failed to anticipate. This carelessness led to a fatal mistake. The whole group felt heartbroken when they saw Crimson Comet gasping for breath, seemingly on the verge of death. Ruan Tian could not contain her emotions and wanted to rush out to save Xiao Long, but Luo Feng immediately shouted to stop her, "Are you going out there to die? The opponent is at a high level, if you just poke your head out, you'll definitely be killed right away." At this moment, Xia Xiaojie also realized the situation and reassured, "Don't panic. Xiao Long still has a little HP left. Yi Wu will definitely be able to save him. Trust him." Yi Wu quickly opened the support system, using an ultra recovery potion on Crimson Comet while gently comforting, "Drink this, you'll recover soon." Watching Crimson Comet gradually regain strength, the whole group breathed a sigh of relief, but Yi Wu kept reminding himself, "I must not make such a mistake again." Xiao Long suddenly shows good signs and gradually regains consciousness. "Seeing you full of energy like this, I feel relieved. You truly are my battle pet. Even though you almost lost your life, you still did not back down. Mi Tuo is trying to stop me from attacking, wanting to use firearms to suppress the area and hinder me. But that's too naive. This kind of indiscriminate attack can't possibly make me lose a drop of blood." Yi Wu stands calmly within the support circle, causing Mi Tuo to constantly ponder. In the past, he was lucky enough to avoid a fatal blow, and now he dares to remain still. Is he ultimately confident or just looking for death? No matter how much support you have, how long can you hold on? I have overestimated you. I thought you were powerful, but in the end, you are just a child. Let me break your support first." Yi Wu said, while talking to Xiao Long, "I didn't realize that the support was down to 20%. I'm sorry for you, Crimson Comet. It was all due to my momentary overconfidence that caused you to suffer. In the past, I relied on the Shadow King to defeat a level 90 elite boss, creating a wrong inertia mindset for myself, leading to inaccurate calculations in basic strategy." Yi Wu continued, "Right now, using the Qi Yan Emperor to connect levels, we are only at level 60, while facing an opponent at level 85, clearly, it has no effect. Previously, we fought by relying on the remaining accumulation points a bit, but now it's useless as well. System, how many points do I currently have? Host currently has 1.3 million points. That's still a lot? But the opponent is just a marksman, I guess they have nothing valuable on them. Burning points to transform into a Shadow King would yield too low of a return. The key issue is that there's no way to increase the attributes for Crimson Comet. For now, increasing the connection level might be more reasonable." At this moment, the system announced, "Support index is only at 8%. System, how much experience is needed to raise my level to 10? Support is at 5%. Currently, your connection level with the Qi Yan Emperor is 55. You need to increase by 45 levels to meet the requirements. The experience value needed to level up is 1 million. Would you like to use 1 million? The further we go, the more experience points are consumed, but it's okay. Sooner or later, I'll have to use it, so it's probably better to level up now while the experience points are still sufficient." Yi Wu said, "In this way, with basic attributes at level 100 and the ability to jump up to 20 levels, I will not have to fear when facing level 120 opponents." The system confirms the use. The system quickly confirmed, beginning experience conversion immediately. Please wait a moment. Just at that moment, the support dropped back to 0%. Mi Tuo outside was overjoyed and began to devise a plan. The support is gone. It's just a naive face covering trick. It's just a flaming meteor. I will have to use this water attribute candy. You guys will die in an instant. Go die. Your head will help me get the bounty. Yi Wu quickly leveled up to level 10. I've encountered many kinds of women, but you are the first to make me feel murderous intent. Tuo was extremely astonished by Yi Wu's leveling ability. He actually jumped from level 6 to level 10 in an instant. How on earth did he do that? Moreover, even clearly hundreds of meters away, he could still feel the warmth of the flaming meteor. Could this be the powerful and eerie force of him, along with the oppressive aura of a level 100 expert? What on earth is going on? I have to retreat, otherwise, I won't survive. Yi Wu created opportunities for Crimson Comet to take revenge on me Tuo. I really want to personally eliminate her, but she almost took your life just a moment ago. Therefore, this chance for revenge is still entrusted to you. Go ahead, an eye for an eye, return her the favor 100-fold. Crimson Comet quickly rushed in for revenge. Flaming meteors spewed light pressure in beams, a powerful radiation. Moreover, both speed and coverage area were significantly increased on a wide scale. What the hell? Even a beast has become this strong. Damn it! Yi Wu, do you really want to pursue to the end? Do you really want to be enemies with Huang Zhang Group? You can't possibly win. Tuo lowered himself and said, no matter what you say at this moment, whether it's pleading or cursing, rest assured, I will bear the consequences of this myself. Huang Zhang will not let you go. After that statement, Tuo was completely eliminated, allowing Crimson Comet to gain 50,000 experience and 100,000 in rewards. For the first time, Xiaolong achieved a top score, unlocked the achievement of taking out a despised enemy in one shot. The items earned included a Golden Desert Eagle explosive handgun. This is a rare version with extraordinary power. When using it, remember to protect your arm because the innate ability increases damage by 100%. The notification system stated, the second item is a rifle, designed based on the 98K model, equipped with an automatic scope and suppressor. This rifle has the ability to fire in bursts with a special passive ability. After hitting the first target, the bullet will continue to fly, dealing standard damage to targets behind it and penetrating armor by 100%. The notification system continued, additionally, there is a skill book named Phantom Stealth that allows the user to enter a stealth state while crouched and motionless. The equipment set includes 100 rounds of ammo with types water, fire, earth, wind, and thunder accompanied by smoke bombs and stun grenades, 10 of each type, plus 9 hunting spider robots and an unmanned cloaking optical system. Battle data has been recorded automatically, and you can exit any dungeon at any time. Besides personal rewards, companions like Ruan Tian Tian, Luofeng, and Ci Xiaojie all leveled up. It was amazing. I also leveled up by 2 ranks directly. The battle situation seemed to change completely in an instant, achieving absolute victory. Staring for too long became the norm. I could only say, the boss is indeed too powerful. The three of them discussed, laughing joyfully, perhaps because they were already too familiar with the achievements of Yi Wu. Only Miao Bao had his eyes wide open, incredulous about what he had just witnessed. He exclaimed, "Am I dreaming? This man is incredibly strong." Ruan Tian Tian ran to hug Crimson Comet, joyfully congratulating, "Crimson Comet, congratulations on your victory. You are truly strong. Xiaolong was so well behaved, you worried me to death." Yi Wu also approached, bowing his head to apologize to everyone. Earlier, I underestimated the opponent, putting Xiaolong in danger and making everyone anxious. However, this kind of situation will not happen again in the future. I assure you. Unexpectedly, Miao Bao interrupted Yi Wu, looking at him with a sympathetic gaze. "May I ask if you still need a pet?" "Meow. I would like to nominate myself. Although I'm not as powerful as that dinosaur, wouldn't you want to take a pet like me?" The group burst into laughter, and Yi Wu happily replied, "Your swift change of heart makes me dizzy too. But shouldn't we go save your master now?" Xiaolong beside Yi Wu also began to get angry as someone wanted to take its place. It cleared its throat and then called out, "Meow meow. She's just my companion. I only recognize one master." Everyone laughed again, unable to help but praise the little cat for knowing how to flatter. Suddenly, the ground and sky seemed to shake. One of them exclaimed, "What was that? An earthquake?" Cai Xiaojie gestured, pointing in the direction he was looking. Everyone looked up at the tree over there. "That is the Naga monster, level 50. Everyone was puzzled. Why is it the boss of this dungeon? Could the previous battle have disturbed it? Yiwu stood with his arms crossed, gazing at the final boss of the dungeon, who was also the guardian of this gigantic tree. Miao Bao tightly hugged Yiwu's leg, trembling as he said, "It's not a guardian or anything, meow. Long ago, this forest was very peaceful. Until that three-headed monster suddenly appeared. It not only took the longevity tree as its lair but also polluted the nature and the energy of the entire forest." Miao Bao recalled the image of the three-headed dragon standing atop the great tree, roaring, and continued, "Most creatures in the forest were affected, becoming violent and transforming into their current forms. It is said that over the long years, this monster has formed some kind of connection with the longevity tree. But exactly what that is, I've forgotten, meow." Yiwu put his hands in his pockets and calmly walked forward. "First, let's not worry about what that connection is. After I defeat this boss, your partner can explain further." Miao Bao looked at him in amazement, thinking to herself, "No wonder he is the master, effortlessly saying words that I would not dare to say in my entire life." Luo Feng quickly ran up ahead, anxiously saying, "Boss, please wait a moment. I have something I want to say." Before he could finish, Yiwu turned back and asked, "What is it?" Luo Feng looked at Yiwu seriously and said, "I hope you can allow me to join the upcoming battle with the boss. Because..." He paused for a moment, hands clenched with determination. "Although it is really enjoyable to win quickly on this journey, the lack of high-level practical combat experience will not be truly effective when I am by your side. Therefore, I also want to participate in the fight." Ruan Tian shared the same thought as Luo Feng and spoke up, "Luo Feng is right. I also do not want to just be a decorative vase with a rank but lacking practical combat experience." Yiwu looked at the two of them, unsure of what to say. At this moment, Cai Xiaojie stepped forward, patting Yiwu on the shoulder, and laughed, "Brother, your two younger teammates are quite good. Even if you grind experience points for them, they still don't stop working hard. That's really rare." Upon hearing this, Yiwu also smiled with pride. "Of course, I have a good eye for people, but..." He turned around, looked at them with a serious expression and said, "Now is not the time. My plan is for the two of you to level up first, then we will go to accumulate real combat experience. This will ensure safety, because no matter the situation, survival is always the most important thing." Luo Feng nodded in response, "Understood, boss." Ruan Tian also obediently said, "Okay, we will listen to you." Suddenly, Naga appeared, breathing fire towards them. With overwhelming power, it sneered, "Facing a strong enemy and still daring to chat? Don't you know what it means to be alive? Go die." Yiwu immediately ordered Crimson Comet to counterattack. The flames of Crimson Comet quickly erupted, retaliating with brilliant sparks, lighting up an entire corner of the sky. Surprisingly, Crimson Comet's fire was able to block the flames emitted by the three-headed dragon. Naga roared angrily, "How can this be? My breath was just disrupted." Naga was a dragon with 3 heads. All 3 heads were focused on Crimson Comet, discussing among themselves. The red head said, "How can a level 10 little beast have such power?" The green head expressed doubt, "We shouldn't underestimate them, they must have something unusual." The yellow head shouted angrily, "Humph! Just a bunch of tiny ants. No need to be afraid." Yiwu looked at them, smirking as he said, "What? Are you scared now? The scarier things are still behind." He reached through the circle of the formation, using force to strike a palm strike at their heads. A dragon hand appeared, grabbing the red head of the dragon, causing it to cry out in pain, "Gore gore gore." The flames quickly engulfed that red head. The dragon thrashed around, screaming, "Let me go, you!" As the red head struggled in the flames, the dragon hand suddenly tightened its grip, crushing the head. The other two heads, witnessing this scene, immediately broke into a cold sweat and trembled. They muttered, "One strike can do this. This guy is indeed strange. Let's flee." The system recorded Naga's health at 60%. Yiwu looked at the dragon that had lost one head, sneering, "You want to run? Weren't you just being so arrogant?" Niaobao suddenly spoke up to stop him. "Master, wait. This monster cannot be killed yet." Everyone turned to look at Niaobao in shock. "Cannot kill? Why?" Niaobao frowned, his face revealing worry as he said, "Because I just remembered something. My partner once said that this monster has a special connection with the longevity tree. If we kill it right now, we might miss out on something very important." Yiwu wondered about something very important and asked, "What is it? Is it worth the money?" Xiaojie furrowed his brows and looked at Niaobao, suspiciously asking, "With the way you're talking unclearly and letting the boss go, are you on its side? Are you trying to play us?" Niaobao broke into a sweat and hurriedly replied, "Absolutely not. You all must believe me. I'm doing this for my master. What it specifically is, you'll only know when you meet my partner." Yiwu crossed his arms and smiled, saying, "Hearing you say that makes it a bit interesting. I thought this was just a normal level 40 dungeon, but it turns out there are many twists. Let's go everyone, let's find Niaobao's teammates." He looked ahead and continued, "Now we go rescue that girl and see what this very important thing really is." Crimson Comet nodded when Yiwu said that, "All right." Yiwu turned to Niaobao, "If that thing is really valuable, I will make you my pet." Niaobao joyfully asked, "Really? That's amazing." Meanwhile, the captain of the guard squad, annoyed, repeatedly slapped at a mosquito, angrily saying, "Why hasn't the boss lady finished yet?" The captain of the guard said next, "Waiting in this rundown place is really boring, it's driving me to death. There are so many mosquitoes." He looked at the girl with the alluring figure, tied up in front of him, growing even angrier. "What the hell are you cursing about?" An extraordinary artifact lay beside him, yet he could not touch it. "Damn it, this is really torture. But, even if the boss doesn't allow me to touch her, let's see what she looks like. She must be decent, right?" Thinking this, he approached with interest, wanting to remove the beast skull from her head. Let's do it this way." At that moment, suddenly a sound echoed, thud thud. He quickly turned his head to look. Who's there? A demon beast appeared, a level 20 velociraptor. It stuck out its tongue at him, shaking its head back and forth while making a noise. "You." He, furious, drew his weapon quickly and attacked it. "Damn it, you scared me half to death, get out of here. With your slow intelligence, why are you bothering me?" The demon beast quickly fled. "You." The captain of the guards returned to the girl, continuing his work. "Damn it, this is so disappointing. Why can't I get it off? It's stuck so tightly, I can't be too rough. What if I ruin her looks? If she can't be sold, then it'll be a disaster." He struggled for a long time but still couldn't get the bone head off. Suddenly, he heard a sound echoing back, thud, 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 thud. He thought that the little demon beast had returned, and in anger, he picked up his weapon, ready to fight. He shouted, "Damn you, itching for a beating, aren't you? This time, if I don't skin you alive, then it'll be a long time coming." But before he could finish cursing, he was startled to see thousands of gleaming red eyes lurking in the darkness of the cave. A horde of demon beasts pushed and shoved as they approached, far too numerous to count. The captain of the guard stood there, astonished at the dinosaur-like swarm in front of him, and yelled loudly, "Damn it! Why are there so many beasts like this? This quantity is simply terrifying." He held two different weapons in his hands, a gun in his left hand and a baton in his right. While fending off the demon beasts, he shouted, "Get out of here! What are you all coming here to die for? Don't come any closer." The demon beasts, struck by his attacks, became furious and lunged to bite at his shins. In pain, he screamed, "Ah! My shins!" The demon beasts surrounding him looked at him with fiery eyes, making him fearfully cry out, "Sister! Save me! I don't want to die. Immediately, the pack of demon beasts rushed in and tore into him everywhere. The sounds of squeaking echoed throughout the cave. After they had finished off the captain, the demon beasts turned and moved towards the girl lying on the ground. The squeaking continued to reverberate in the cold space. The demon beasts surrounded her, emitting incessant chirp 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 sounds. Then, they all simultaneously lifted her off the ground with their heads and carried her away. They kept chirping continuously and quickly exited the cave. At that moment, the system announced, "The true eye has been renewed, please check, host." On the screen, everyone saw the image of a skull of a demon beast moving, gradually getting farther from the cave's location. Then, another skull appeared, lying inside the cave. Everyone wondered, did the captain die? What happened? Was she killed by the demon beast? How could that girl, clearly in a coma, still move at such high speed? Yi Wu and the others quickly ran toward the cave. Luo Feng hurriedly asked, "How can she move when she's unconscious? What kind of technology is this?" Xiai Xiaojia, running behind him, replied, "Don't you understand? This situation indicates that the girl has been captured by the demon beast." Yi Wu turned to Miao Bao, who was leading the way, and asked, "Cat, what do you think?" Miao Bao hesitated before answering, "No, it's not a demon beast." Then it seriously continued, "It seems to be in existence even more evil than a demon beast, even more than the Naga boss." Yi Wu thought to himself, even more formidable than the boss of the dungeon clone. Could it be that the secret path of this dungeon is similar to how the young girl inquired about levels? Who would have thought that a seemingly ordinary level 40 dungeon would have such rich content, making it quite interesting? Meanwhile, Shishi slowly opened her eyes, looking at the strange scenery around her. She was still unaware of where she was and loudly questioned, "Where is this?" It seemed she felt like she had been taken by a pack of dinosaurs to a place for a sacrificial ritual, and she herself was the chosen offering. Shishi immediately sat up, warily scanning her surroundings, then shouted, "Damn it! How did I end up here?" After saying that, she stood up, peering into the woods ahead, where sacrificial beds were set up. She wondered, wasn't I knocked unconscious by that person? How did I end up in such a dangerous place? Could it be that she suspects me? I'm sure this is some kind of trick devised by that guy. Thinking this, she turned around and ran away from this dangerous place, mentally assuring herself to stay calm. I must leave quickly, absolutely cannot let that guy catch me. Suddenly, a demon beast leaped out in front of her, blocking her path. She was startled, momentarily stopping in her tracks, and worriedly thought, "It's over." She looked around cautiously and raised her head, immediately spotting a man standing atop a large demon beast, arms crossed, gazing at her before speaking. "This is the 10th time, Shishi. Every time I save you in return, you say nothing, just silently slip away. It truly breaks my heart. However, as I mentioned before, I've given you 10 chances to escape." He paused for a moment, staring intently at the girl, his lips curling up. "You've used up all your chances. You should obediently stay by my side, you are not allowed to go anywhere anymore." The information on him displayed on the system was a vil, level temporarily not updated. Shishi looked at him for a moment, then hurriedly turned and ran in the opposite direction. As she ran, she shouted, "Who would listen to your foolishness?" He watched Shishi flee but did not rush to chase her, merely snapped his fingers and called out, "I won't let you go. Do you think you can easily run away as before?" As soon as the sound of his finger snap echoed, the group of dinosaurs around them immediately took orders, quickly surrounding her in layers. The sounds of chirping filled the space. Avil stepped forward, smiling as he looked at Shishi. "Shishi, accept your mission." The group of dinosaurs saw him approaching and immediately moved aside to make way for him. As Shishi walked, he spoke, "Why is it that in this world full of demon beasts, only the two of us exist? Do you still not understand the reasoning behind this?" When she saw him getting closer, she stepped back, raised her hands, taking a defensive stance, and shouted, "I hate you. You have a smell that makes people disgusted. I do not want to bear children with you." Avil, hearing her words, was not in a hurry to get angry. He closed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and patiently replied, "It's been over 1,000 years, yet your way of thinking remains so outdated." "Bear children? I have absolutely no interest in that. The only purpose I want to unite with you is for one single goal." His face turned fierce, his eyes wide with excitement as he said, "That is to gain power, plus the 3 fruits of 1,000 years from the longevity tree. I can achieve the power to break through this world." Saying that, he raised his face to the sky and yelled, "Hey! This damn world frustrates me so much. It's too small, too cramped. I increasingly feel suffocated. Clearly, there exists a larger, vaster, more splendid world outside, but I can only stay in this forest, living in a realm no larger than 100 miles, for 1,000 dark years." The whole of his body tensed with rage. I hate so much." Immediately after, he suddenly advanced, pinning Chi down and continued, "However, now the opportunity has come." Suddenly being pressed to the ground, Chi panicked and cried out, "Ah!" He looked at her, excitedly saying, "In the past, the otherworldly beings that invaded have completely confirmed my 1,000-year-old hypothesis. I have also tried to pass through their spatial door, but..." He recalled the strange circle that blocked him, preventing him from entering the other side. Grinning savagely, he continued, "It seems there is an invisible law restricting me, keeping me from breaking through." He became frantic, looking at Chi and laughed, saying, "So, I need your power. Killing those otherworldly beings, maybe I can break through this limitation and reach the outside world, haha." Avil tightened his grip on Chi, making her unable to move. She could only weakly utter, "Ugh, let me go." Witnessing all of this, Yiwu stood beside, looking at Avil and Chi, smiling as he said, "What a splendid explanation. I've harvested something interesting. The character in the dungeon has awakened consciousness and even wants to break through limitations to reach the outside world of the dungeon? How fascinating." He smirked, "If you were a kind person, perhaps I would lead you out to meet the outside world. But now..." Avil was startled to see Yiwu's men just arriving. Seeing Miao Bao gritting his teeth while looking at him, he immediately stood up, frowned, and said to Yiwu, "Ha, what can you do to me now?" Yiwu looked at him, coldly replying, "Is there a need to say more?" Yiwu drew his sword, his eyes icy, and smiled at Avil. The fate of evildoers usually only has one outcome. Avil furrowed his brow, responding, "I don't quite understand the characters in the game you're referring to, but you all have come to me voluntarily, actually saving me quite a bit of effort." He pulled out a cold blade and continued, "What surprises me even more is that people like you from another world could escape the grasp of the 3-headed Naga dragon." With that, Avil launched an attack. He shouted, "This is as far as it goes. Before absolute power, you are as weak as weeds." The blade in Avil's hand instantly transformed into a gigantic shape, swinging down heavily towards Yiwu. Yiwu managed to raise his sword to block the blow, threatening words upon his lips, but secretly calculating to ambush. However, the force from Avil's blow startled Yiwu, his eyes widening in shock. "No way. This power." He was forcefully pushed back several meters. Deep imprints of Yiwu's shoes were left on the ground because he had to exert strong force to keep his body steady. The power exceeded Yiwu's expectations, causing his health points to drop to only 80%. He was astonished to realize that just one blow had knocked off 20% of his health, even though he had reached level 100 by now. Avil rode atop a large demon beast, holding a chain and a sword, looking at Yiwu with a condescending gaze. He said, "Sneak attack? No, I just didn't want to dirty my hands. My soul is connected to my mount, so my abilities and its are the same." Avil introduced his demon beast to Yiwu's group, Jade Incubus, mount at a level yet to be determined. Allowing it to fight you is already the greatest gift. Yiwu hoisted his sword onto his shoulder, gazing up at Avil with calm eyes, replying, "I must admit, you are indeed quite strong. I am very curious about your exact rank. Someone like you surely has no reason to hide their true strength." Yiwu provocatively asked, "So, since you still have many questions in your heart, not just regarding Avil's rank but also about the mysterious girl accompanying him?" "Her rank remains an enigma. Is there some special mechanism hidden in this battle?" Avil showed no emotion, uttering the foolish words, "After undergoing thousands of trials, my strength can no longer be assessed by a bunch of numbers." With that, he mounted the demon beast and charged forward. Avil mocked, "Go ahead and die for me." At that moment, suddenly, a crimson comet appeared, piercing the head of the jade incubus. The demon beast cried out in pain, its health bar dropping down to 80%. The jade incubus shot a furious glare at Yiwu, as if flames were shooting out of its eyes. Seeing this, Yiwu thought to himself, that took down 20% of the opponent's health. Watching the crimson comet quickly land on the ground and run away, Yiwu speculated, this indicates that guy is indeed at the same level as me. A rather hard to believe coincidence. The crimson comet leaned down to look at Yiwu, emitting a chirping sound. Yiwu looked up at the red dragon and asked, "Crimson comet, do you mean you want me to ride on your back?" Images flashed in Yiwu's mind of himself wielding a sword, riding on the back of a small dragon. This image made him feel a bit diminished in stature, and he really didn't dare to look directly. Yiwu forced a smile and said, "Well, let's wait until you grow up before we consider that." Seeing Yiwu just standing there scratching his head and refusing to climb on, the crimson comet expressed disappointment, letting out a long howl, "Awoo." Avil was riding on the head of the large demon beast, which was still dazed and swaying, and said, "You actually managed to stun my mount. You've got some skill there." In Yiwu's mind, thoughts began to swirl as he contemplated why a level 100 character appeared in a level 40 dungeon if they were at the same level as him. This was truly unreasonable. Yiwu stood there, deep in thought, while it is possible to battle head-on. A bold idea suddenly struck him. He handed a recovery potion to Ci Xiaojia and instructed, "Fat Tai, go provoke him to draw the aggro onto yourself. But do not use a life-saving skill. If you can't hold out, drink the potion right away." Ci Xiaojia looked worried and asked again, "No life-saving skill? One hit from him already took away 20% of my health. If it continues like this, won't I get killed in just one hit?" Yiwu quickly reassured him, "Trust my judgment." Hearing this, Ci Xiaojia took the potion and replied, "Got it. Although this is no different from heading to my death, I trust you." After putting away the potion, Ci Xiaojia charged towards Avil, mocking him vigorously, "Hey, you crazy freak. You waste your efforts to grab my attention? Fine, I'm here to satisfy you today." Avil, enraged, turned his demon beast around and charged at Ci Xiaojia, shouting, "You little brat, do you want to die?" Seeing the jade incubus charging towards him, Ci Xiaojia quickly took out his shield to block. He wondered to himself, "Damn it, can I really withstand this blow? If I misjudge, I won't let him off even as a ghost." A loud explosion echoed, boom. Ci Xiaojia was thrown back. His health bar dropped to 80%. He held the shield defensively, surprised, "What's going on? This strike was easier to fend off than I imagined. I didn't even need to activate my life-saving skill, and my health has only dropped by 20%. The level of this guy doesn't seem to match mine." Yiwu and the others stood nearby watching the situation unfold. He guessed correctly, this guy indeed has a special leveling mechanism. It must be the type that locks enmity with opponents of the same level. Otherwise, that last attack, though it didn't defeat him, would definitely have left the fat guy with no more than 3% health. Seeing the jade incubus punch the shield without hurting Ci Xiaojia, Yiwu noted, "In fact, this guy seems unaware of his own abilities. If he did, he would lock onto me with enmity and then take down everyone else." Luo Feng asked, "Boss, can I go help? I don't want to stand here and do nothing." Yiwu handed him his sword and said, "Of course, you should go help. Take this." The system displayed a message, Tristan's dragon-slaying sword, a one-handed sword with special attack and defense abilities against the demon beast dragon family. When killing a demon beast dragon family, players have a high chance of receiving rare items. Luo Feng was stunned when he saw this sword, excitedly asking, "Wow! Is this a legendary weapon? Can I use it?" Yiwu glanced at him and replied, "You can trade for it with the fat guy. Next, you will provoke some hatred. Don't you want to accumulate experience in real combat? This is a great opportunity." Luo Feng happily responded, got it. After being gloomy for so long, I can finally unleash my full potential. Xiai Xiaojia, who was supporting himself while applying self-healing medicine, shouted loudly, Yi Wu, are you joking? This guy's level is probably on par with mine. While I can hold my own against him, Luo Feng is only level 36, isn't that just pushing him into a dead end? Luo Feng, donning armor and wielding the sword, charged forward to replace Xiai Xiaojia. He confidently said, don't worry about me, fat guy. The boss won't hurt me at all. I just need to follow his orders. Avil's eyes seemed to go wild as he laughed maniacally. They actually sent a low-level trash to seek death. Let's see how I can beat him to the point of being dazed. He quickly struck towards Luo Feng, yelling loudly, I will help you. Luo Feng's health points dropped to 70%. However, he was still excited, thinking to himself, only 30% of health lost, I'm still very strong. Without hesitation, Luo Feng used his sharp sword to chop off the tail of the jade incubus. No wonder it's a good weapon. Not only is it sharp, but it also has a special effect against the dragon family. Ha ha! The jade incubus screamed in pain, howling miserably, gur 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 gur. Avil, standing from a distance, angrily shouted, how can this be? A level 36 trash not only blocked my attack but could also chop off a dragon's tail with one strike. The eyes of the jade incubus turned red, drooling. It kept howling, its eyes filled with fear. Could it be? He is hiding his true strength? Is he the strongest one here? Shishi next to him could not help but be surprised, exclaiming, incredible. This is the first time I've seen Avil so disheveled. Miao Bao, standing nearby, hands on her hips, laughed happily, this is the great point of my master and his companion. Shishi immediately turned to look at Miao Bao, her eyes sharp, well done, cat. Since when did you take the enemy as your master? Miao Bao panicked, flailing her arms and legs, trying to explain, meow. It's not. You have to listen to my explanation first. Miao Bao hurriedly explained, before that, we all misunderstood. Actually, their masters are good people. Look at them now, aren't they risking danger to come here to save you? Shishi looked confused upon hearing the cat say that, really? Really? Clearly we ambushed them before. Miao Bao quickly nodded and replied, that's right. This is the magnanimity of their masters. Yi Wu walked closer, patting Miao Bao on the shoulder, all right, enough flattery for now. I'm not as great as this little cat says. Miao Bao immediately blushed, mumbling, meow. Shishi looked at Yi Wu, sincerely saying, but no matter what, I still have to thank you for coming to save me. Otherwise, I really don't know what would have happened. Yi Wu raised his hand, interrupting, no need to be polite. But if you truly want to express your gratitude, why not tell me? He stood up, looking at Shishi and asked, what is the longevity tree and that three-headed dragon naga? What is the extremely important thing that cannot be ignored? Luo Feng stood at the forefront, with Ruan Tian supporting from behind. He laughed excitedly, the boss weapon I got is really so powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like a torrent of force surging out, it's so exhilarating. Ruan Tian reminded from behind, be careful. It seems like a tuvu, but I can only help you with healing, so our attack power is not as strong as the opponent's. Luo Feng charged towards Avil, reassuring her, don't worry. If we find ourselves in a difficult situation in this tuvu, then we can turn the situation into a tuvon. He slashed across the head of Avil's demon beast, infuriating him. Avil shouted, swinging his weapon towards Luo Feng, you killed my mount, you bastard. I will kill you. Luo Feng parried the attack, laughing loudly, ha. So you finally are willing to take action yourself? Let's have some fun, just the two of us. Nearby, Shishi was caught off guard by Yi Wu's question and exclaimed, what? You encountered a naga? Moreover, you managed to escape alive? How is this even possible? No creature can live and run away from its presence. Miao Bao smugly snorted, of course. Not only did we come away unscathed, but we also took down a red dragon in the process. Upon hearing this, Shishi was astonished. Why would you want to do that? Yi Wu replied, isn't it obvious? Yi Wu explained the confusion, if we don't kill it, it will kill us. So, what's wrong with killing it? Shishi responded, I don't mean that. Naga is a very rare and precious species. Even if it is possible to kill it, it cannot be done so simply. She continued to explain, the three differently colored dragon heads of Naga represent different attributes. The red head represents strength, the blue head represents life, and the yellow head represents intelligence. It has lived for 1,000 years on the longevity tree, its bloodline and the sacred vein of the ancient tree have merged into one. Currently, the longevity tree has entered a stage of maturity. If the blood from the three dragon heads is dripped onto the base of the tree, the ancient tree will bear three types of fruits possessing tremendous power. Shishi anxiously stated, although you have killed the red dragon, there is still a chance to make amends. While the dragon's blood hasn't dried yet, hurry up and collect it. This opportunity only comes once in 1,000 years. Upon hearing this, Yi Wu and Xiao Jie and Miao Bao exchanged glances, their expressions darkening. Seeing their discomfort, Shishi asked, what's wrong? Yi Wu scratched his head, hesitantly replied, sorry, but there isn't a single drop of dragon blood left, because that dragon head was turned to ash by me, the soul scattered completely. Shishi was shocked to hear that. She angrily punched him repeatedly on the shoulder, furiously saying, how could you do that? Do you know how precious and important that force is? You idiot, you fool, you complete moron. Yi Wu felt confused. The important thing is that I didn't know before. No, there was some untrustworthy creature that should have remembered these important things, but it forgot. What do you think, should I punish it to relieve my grudge? While speaking, he looked at Miao Bao, causing it to flinch, trembling, and saying, sorry, I truly made a mistake. Please forgive me, master. Xiao Xiaojie patted Yi Wu's shoulder, forget it, my brother. Since it has come to this, there's no need to regret it anymore. This boss isn't worth much anyway, and I guess the outcome won't be good. Do you really lack that bit of force? Yi Wu sighed, for me, it might be useless. But if taken to the black market or auctioned, it's definitely very rare. In short, it feels like I missed out on 100 million. On the other side, Avil and Luo Feng were fighting fiercely. Avil's health was down to 35%, while Luo Feng still had 80% health left. Luo Feng brandished his sword towards his opponent, saying, what's wrong? Not so tough now, are you? Where did that high and mighty attitude go? Now that you're on the ground, you don't know how to fight anymore? Avil parried the blow, irritably responding, despicable. What kind of skill is it to fight when you have the advantage? If you're so brave, then don't let that ugly woman heal you. Hearing the term ugly, Wan Tian got furious, how dare you call me ugly? You annoying brat. Don't think just because you look good you can speak without restraint. Take care of him for me, Luo Feng. Avil was equally infuriated, unleashing a wild roar and shouting loudly, I'm not in the mood to play with you too. Focus, my minions. Avil's wild roar was a skill to summon all demon beasts within a 1-kilometer radius. Immediately, a horde of fierce demon beasts appeared, roaring everywhere, creating a noisy scene. Luo Feng and Wan Tian cursed, can't handle it so you call for backup, how shameless. He can actually control so many demon beasts. This isn't good. Seeing the two in a difficult position, Avil gloatingly said, I admit, you people from the other world have some skill. But this place is my world. If I can't defeat you one-on-one, then I will overwhelm you with numbers. Ha ha. You cannot take on the entire world. Avil shouted. Before he finished speaking, a loud explosion erupted. A sea of fire spread among the demon beasts, causing them to roar and growl everywhere. Seeing the situation like this, Avil was shocked, WTF, my demon beast army. He jumped onto the back of a demon beast and fled, uttering the words of a defeated man, don't get too cocky. Just wait until I get the blood of the red dragon, and obtain the fruit of the ancient tree's power, then I will come back and kill all of you. Ha ha. Just wait for me. Yiwu intended to stop him, but Cai Xiaojia patted his shoulder. Let him be. I wonder if he will cry out loud after he discovers the truth later, huh? Yiwu sighed again. We should hurry and follow him. I don't want the other two to encounter any mistakes either. However, the four of them were currently surrounded by a sea of demon beasts. Luo Feng anxiously said, but the number of demon beasts is increasing more and more. At this rate, it will truly be difficult to escape. Boss, why don't you chase after him first, and we will hold back these demon beasts? Yiwu replied, no need, these demon beasts are not to be feared. It's just, if we completely ruin the beauty of this place, wouldn't it be a pity? As soon as he spoke, a blazing golden fire erupted around Yiwu. Shi immediately responded, you won't feel regret. This place is the one I hate the most. I hope you can destroy it completely. Yiwu smiled, is that so? Then I won't hold back. Let's go. Blazing Crimson Flame Prison Transform. The system announced, Blazing Crimson Flame Prison Transform is a new skill unlocked when your account the Qian Emperor reaches level 10, allowing you to switch to a wide area attack mode with upgraded firewalls. The demon beasts were incinerated in the sea of flames, howling in agony and roaring fiercely. The system notified, received 200,000 experience points, 500,000 cash, 150 level 40 magic crystals. Luo Feng's level increased by 5. Ruan Tian's level increased by 5. Cai Xiaojie's level increased by 2. Additionally, they received the skill book How to Train Your Dragon, used for dragon-type battle pets. When used, it can transform the battle pet into a mount with customizable size, able to carry up to 5 people. Yiwu exclaimed with delight, oh, this skill book is quite interesting. Could it be the mount that Avil dropped? You've achieved a great feat, Luo Feng. Luo Feng laughed and replied, this is also a boss giving me this opportunity. Yiwu activated the skill book and said, Crimson Comet, didn't you want me to ride on your back before? Now I will fulfill your wish. Crimson Comet was excited, laughing loudly, ha. Yiwu ordered, using the expert dragon taming skill book. Immediately, a red lightning bolt twisted through the sky, striking down and causing Crimson Comet to become huge and extremely mighty. The whole group exclaimed, wow, Xiaolong has become truly majestic. Cai Xiaojia, who had mounted countless times but had never received a precious item, also exclaimed, I don't want to be grumpy anymore. When can you share some of your luck with me, my brother? Yiwu said to everyone, alright, we must be time efficient, let's quickly chase after it. We can't afford any more unnecessary losses. Everyone responded in unison. Then, they climbed onto the mount, and Yiwu commanded, charge ahead, Crimson Comet. Target the longevity tree. At the longevity tree, inside, Naga was curled up, trembling with fear. The two heads of the dragon trembled as they spoke to each other, so terrifying. Is there really such a detestable kind of human in this world? The red dragon was burned to ashes, not even a little bit of ash is left. Blue Dragon nervously said, that man is too terrifying. We are completely not on the same level as him. This lair of ours probably won't be discovered by him, right? Golden Dragon stammered in response, sure. It probably won't. After all, we've been hiding so well. From outside the cave, a voice rang out, I know you are hiding here, Naga. The two dragons jolted, realizing it was Avil's voice. Along with a group of demon beasts, he appeared, coldly saying, 1,000 years have passed, and you are still as useless as ever. Even those otherworld humans could not deal with you. The two dragons looked at him, anxious, Avil, you brought so many subordinates. What do you want to do? Avil replied, thousands of years, I have kindly spared your lives. Now is the time for you to repay your debt. Red Dragon, show your head. How embarrassing to hide your head symbolizing your strength like that. Hurry and offer your blood to me. Upon hearing the name Red Dragon, the two dragons fell silent, their faces paling. The atmosphere suddenly became tense. The golden dragon responded to Avil, "Humph. You've come a step too late. The otherworld man turned red dragon to ashes long ago." The golden dragon replied, "Even the dragon's blood has been completely burned away, not a single drop remains." Avil, hearing this, was shocked. "What? How can that be? I have waited 1,000 years precisely for today. And now you say there is none left. Moreover, it's the very power I need most. This cannot be, I cannot accept this." The two dragons roared, "How can we accept this? A mere human easily suppresses us. However, in the face of absolute power, you must accept it whether you like it or not. Furthermore, 1,000 years ago, you spared us only due to your own schemes." The blue dragon added, his tone full of glee, "Losing the red dragon was already quite painful for us brothers. But now seeing you suffer because of this, we feel quite pleased." "Ha ha." Avil, furious at their words, retorted, "You bastards, you dare to mock me. I will castrate you." The two dragons, not willing to be bullied, gathered their strength to prepare for an attack, saying, "You speak with such arrogance. 1,000 years ago we may not have been a match for you, but now we have grown much stronger. While we can't defeat that otherworldly man, handling you is still well within our ability." They prepared to unleash two fireballs, but suddenly swallowed them back, as if they had seen something that terrified them. Both dragons were drenched in sweat, trembling, for before their eyes. They hurriedly hid deep inside the cave. Avil, seeing that, triumphantly thought they were scared off by him, and shouted, "You want to hide? Ridiculous! Where did you find the courage to brag like that just now without feeling embarrassed?" However, behind him suddenly sounded a loud bang that made him startle and turn around. Behind was Yi Wu and his teammates riding the Crimson Comet, charging towards him. Avil swore, "Damn it! What is that mount? You guys!" Yi Wu looked down from above, smiled and said to him, "You run quite fast, I almost couldn't catch up. However, thanks to you, I also have a mount now. Our positions have completely reversed from before." Avil, furious, yelled, "You bastard, are you mocking me? The emerald, the dream demon has been with me for 1,000 years, has merged into one with me. I haven't settled the debt with you yet, and now you dare to take this opportunity to mock me. I will not forgive you." Yi Wu replied calmly, "Oh, I didn't expect your character to be built so solidly. But no matter how solid you are, you're still just a villain. In the end, you can't escape the fate of being defeated." Avil shouted in anger, "Right or wrong, justice or evil, those things are fundamentally meaningless. Only strength and perfection are eternal." Avil continued, "I possess a perfect life and intellect. The true perfection is merely lacking in strength." Avil snapped, "In the end, you had to interfere, ruining the plan I've nurtured for 1,000 years. How infuriating." Yi Wu felt somewhat speechless regarding that declaration, secretly thinking, "While I somewhat agree with your bluntness, let's set aside whether life is perfect or not, that so-called perfect intellect of yours is definitely open to debate." Avil drove the dagger into the ground, emitting brilliant golden rays, saying, "I cannot deny that you all are very strong. Right now, I truly cannot match your strength. But even so, I have a way to make you pay a heavy price." Light surged intermittently around Avil's body. Yi Wu assessed the situation and ordered the others, "Don't move. Luo Feng, let's go stop him." Luo Feng immediately responded, "Understood." Yi Wu thought to himself, "At this rate, he intends to attack Naga. I've already missed one opportunity of power, I absolutely cannot let the remaining two slip away." Luo Feng reported the situation, "No. We can't rush in. I'm completely blocked by the lightning and shockwaves of the air currents. How frustrating." Yi Wu thought, "This is not good. Another situation like this, I can't afford to accept any more hatred. If not, Avil will immediately reach level 100, and his area attack will wipe out everyone else." Avil maliciously said, "I guess your goal is the last two spheres. But even if I die, I won't let you succeed. What I can't have, you shouldn't hope to get either. Ha ha. She saw this and anxiously said, not good. He is absorbing the spirit energy of the longevity tree, preparing to grow gigantic. Yi Wu was surprised, wondering, grow gigantic? Why suddenly turn gigantic? Could it be that his goal is not Naga but the longevity tree itself? The ground began to crack and collapse. Yi Wu warned, this cave is about to collapse. Crimson Comet, hurry and take them out of here, don't worry about us. Large rocks fell with a rumble. Crimson Comet hesitated for a moment and then decided to take the others out of the cave despite their protests. What are you doing, Xiaolong? Someone shouted. Yi Wu and Luo Feng are still inside. We can't leave them behind. Ci Xiaojia reassured, there's no need to worry. This little difficulty won't hinder Yi Wu. They will definitely find a way to escape. Once outside, it was also the moment when the entrance to the cave was completely buried by fallen earth and stones. They panicked, it's over. The cave entrance is sealed shut. How are they going to get out now? No sooner had the words left their mouths than a crack appeared in the pile of earth and stones at the cave entrance, and a shadow rushed out. It was Naga. Everyone was taken aback. Indeed, in their mouths, Naga represented Yi Wu and Luo Feng. Luo Feng sighed, no wonder it's a boss, it could think of a way to escape like this. After the excitement, I just feel a bit dizzy from the smell in this mouth. Yi Wu laughed and replied, haha, one head represents life, and the other head represents wisdom. I bet this is their enlightenment. He and Luo Feng jumped down and said to the two dragons, fortunately, you both took the initiative to make the best choice. Since you have shown your sincerity, I agree not to kill you. I will help you protect the longevity tree. The two dragons responded, thank you very much, our master. These are things we should do. The favor of yours, we will definitely repay with all our might. Yi Wu replied, no rush, let's continue this discussion after we deal with Evil. Shi was shocked to overhear their conversation. Oh my god, a three-headed dragon, the fierce Naga actually recognizes him as his master? This is just too hard to believe. In contrast, Miao Bao excitedly said, the master is truly wise and powerful. The admiration I hold for him flows like a river, endlessly. Observing the situation, Yi Wu said, it's surprising it has escalated to this extent, quite impressive, Evil. Your life force is very strong. In response to Yi Wu's words, Evil said, I have now approached infinite life. You won't be able to do anything to me. Yi Wu looked up at the gigantic Evil and said, is that so? I will give it my all to see. The super gigantic Evil angrily retorted, alright, come and strike me. I will stand here without fighting back, let's see what you can do to me. And that three-headed Naga actually bowing its head to recognize a mere human, do you have any dignity as a dragon? The Naga shouted in reply, dignity? Can dignity be eaten like food? Is there anything in this world that is more important than life itself? The weak seeking protection from the strong is one of the fundamental rules of survival in nature. I'm not foolish enough to try to use a rock to fight an egg. Hearing such words, Evil was so furious that the veins bulged all over his face. He said, damn it. Are you mocking me? Don't know your own strength? But so what? Today, even if I die or my plans fall apart, I absolutely won't let you have your way. He gathered his strength into his fist and shouted fiercely, I want to see if you can knock me down first, or if I can destroy the tree first. As long as I destroy the longevity tree, you can forget about getting anything. Ha ha. He swung his fist back to gain momentum, but suddenly it was stopped. Evil yelled, ouch, it hurts. My head hurts. Suddenly, two hands appeared in the space. One hand grabbed his hair, causing him to curse uncontrollably, damn it. Using such a despicable tactic. Yi Wu responded to Evil's complaint with a straight punch to his face, saying, don't be a villain and then report grievances. Moreover, this isn't a fight, we just need to use all our strength to deal with the opponent. Receiving that punch, Avil spat blood from his mouth, his health dropping by 5%. After the straight punch, a blow to the groin caused him to fall down. Frustrated, Avil said, "How could this happen? I clearly have a near-infinite lifespan, so why can a single punch make me bleed?" Yiwu replied, "I'm quite surprised too. A full-force punch only took away 5%. I must say, if there's really that much blood, it should require even more effort." Avil struggled to get up, saying, "You bastard. If you have the guts, then fight me face to face." Yiwu responded, "There's an old saying you probably have never heard, no matter if it's a straight punch, an uppercut, or a hook, as long as it lands, it's a good punch." As soon as he finished speaking, Avil's head was struck by a powerful kick, forcing him down again. He angrily said, "Damn it. Then why don't you use a fair fight?" Unable to dodge Yiwu's punches, the kicks rained down on Avil's massive body, making him panic. Wait a moment. Avil was beaten up by Yiwu as if he were a child. Watching this scene, Yiwu's teammates sighed, "You have your day too? Avil truly deserves this." After a devastating lesson from Yiwu, Avil was left with only 15% of his blood, lying flat on the ground, crying out, "Why is this happening? I am clearly the overlord of this world." Yiwu appeared before him like a deity, answering his question, "Because the world is truly not as simple as you think." In his heart, he silently thought, "Before that, I had poured all the gifted points gained from consecutive level ups into the attack aspect. The attack power had increased tremendously, and even if Avil assimilated the life force of the longevity tree, he would still not be able to stop this force." The state that Yiwu maintained was Balrog control, a gifted attack skill. Balrog is the demonic form of the Chien Emperor, which can be summoned through continuously using gifted points to unlock the Balrog summoning entity. Previously, he could use the hands of the Balrog, the legs of the Balrog. Yiwu's teammates were all amazed, with Cai Xiaojie saying, "Bro, what other terrifying skills do you have? This look is just too cool." Ruan Tian cheered, "Great God, go for it. Great God, go for it." Luo Feng said, "No wonder you're the boss, you can't be measured by ordinary standards at all." Shishi was also very surprised, "Oh my god, how can there be men strong like this in the world?" Miao Bao was extremely proud, saying, "Of course. A man who can be my master is definitely of a higher level." Seeing Miao Bao's demeanor, Shishi was also excited, "So impressive, can I also make him my master?" In stark contrast to the joyous atmosphere, Avil was filled with hatred at that moment, roaring, "Damn it! I'm unwilling. Clearly, I was just a little away from breaking free from the shackles of this world. Why does destiny taunt me like this? Why must this man invade my world?" Yiwu, while completing the fusion, responded to him, "Destiny has never been fair. You think destiny has played tricks on you, but in reality, everything has long been arranged clearly. Although you have a sense of self-esteem and a special ability of awakening, the irony is that you were born in a low-level instance, like level 40, so the fusion is completed." A huge armored punch came crashing down. Yiwu said, "Accept defeat." Facing the immensely powerful punch, capable of shaking the heavens and the earth, heading towards him, Avil remained very defiant, "No, absolutely not, my fate is not determined by." However, before he could finish, he was dead. An explosion with powerful flashes and sound waves, a remnant of the earlier punch, was the final image of the battle. System notification, "Congratulations, host, for defeating the hidden boss of the instance." System notification, "Unlock the account, a man should not encounter this in his lifetime." After defeating Avil, Yiwu pondered, his fate was already predetermined. And what about us? Could this entire planet be transformed into a different dimension? This game is not random, it is the result of manipulation by some high-level existence, isn't it? If that is true, it is truly unsettling. The equipment dropped, turning into streaks of light in the sky, and everyone was amazed. Cai Xiaojie said, "The light column is really extravagant. This is the first time I've seen special equipment drop in such a magnificent way. What kind of outrageous equipment will Yiwu's noble essence drop?" Luo Feng said, I thought I had missed out on the items dropped by the three-headed dragon, but unexpectedly this hidden boss like a villain is compensated for that regret. Yiwu landed on the ground and said, let the dropped items be, after all, humanity in this dungeon is now only us. We can pick them up later. The most important thing right now is to get those 2 eggs, to avoid a long night of uncertainty. With that, he turned to ask, Naga, you guys surely know what to do, right? The 2 dragon heads answered in unison, we know. The golden dragon said, please follow me, master and esteemed guests. Naga led everyone to the altar of life, saying, it is right here, master. Before the magnificent scene, everyone couldn't help but exclaim, wow, this place is truly splendid. Yiwu wondered, is this place built by you all? She replied, no. This place has existed long before we were born. Even after 1,000 years, there hasn't been any change. I don't even know who built it. Miao Bao said, perhaps Avil knows, but we can't ask him right now. However, Yiwu set the matter aside, saying, well, this is not important. Naga continued to move, respectfully answering, as you command, master. The 2-headed dragon, one blue and one yellow, bit into its own neck. Blood flowed out, and they went to the position of the pillars, causing the blood to rise. Witnessing the process, Ci Shaojie said, is it that simple? I thought it would be much more complicated. Naga replied, well, actually it is not as simple as it seems. If it were not for the master, no creature would be able to harm us at all, let alone draw our blood. It is the strength of the master that makes everything appear so simple. The small drops of blood fell to the ground, causing the earth to sprout branches that grew very quickly, enveloping the column and the altar. Eventually, on the extending branches were 2 incredibly sparkling fruits. Everyone was captivated. Quick, look, it really is the fruits. Just look at the grade, definitely legendary level. Yiwu saw this and his eyes sparkled with a brilliant golden hue as he thought, damn it, this is good, it's worth the effort. Even I can sense the extraordinary quality of these 2 fruits. The only thing I'm curious about now is, what exactly can these 2 fruits do, and how much can they be sold for? Yiwu turned to Chishi as he reached out to pick the sparkling fruit, saying, let me see, what kind of miracle you really have. Yiwu extended his hand to try and pick one of the fruits, but no matter what, it wouldn't break free. What the hell? What's going on? I can't get it down even using all my strength. Yiwu wiped his sweat and said, this is really strange. Could it be that the level of this fruit is higher than mine? It shouldn't be. Luo Feng held his sword and said, how about I try with this legendary weapon? Yiwu patted Luo Feng's shoulder to stop him, don't be reckless. If I can't pick it down, it means there is a special mechanism inside. Shishi approached behind the 2 and said, these 3 fruits were originally prepared for me and Avil. Only we can pick them. Shishi continued, even if outsiders come and destroy these stone pillars, they cannot be taken down. Moreover, if the stone pillars are damaged, the egg will completely disappear. Hearing this, Yiwu turned to Shishi and said, so that's how it is. Then please help me take it down. Although I don't know your appearance, we can consider ourselves quite familiar now. You won't refuse this, will you? Shishi shyly asked, well, if I help you take it down, can you promise me one thing? Yiwu asked, what is it? Shishi hesitated, About that, you promise me first, and then I'll tell you. Yiwu thought to himself, with her pure and simple personality, she probably won't make any unreasonable demands. Thinking this, Yiwu replied, all right, as long as it's something I can do, I will agree to it. Shishi lowered her head, turning towards the longevity tree, a life predetermined, you can't deceive me. Yiwu raised an eyebrow and said, rest assured, I usually don't make promises easily, but once I do, I will definitely keep it, never going back on my word. Shishi floated up in a radiant golden glow, heading towards the longevity tree. Everyone exclaimed, indeed only someone here can activate it. Yiwu looked after Chishi's silhouette and said to Miao Bao, it's not that simple. I can sense her scattered energy. Not only does it activate those plants, even within my body, an unknown active energy is surging forth.
Niao Bao smiled cheerfully, that's only natural.
She is also an ancient being, living 1,000 years. She, like a vil, possesses her own unique traits.
Yi Wu pondered thoughtfully, unique traits, huh? She probably doesn't even fully understand them herself.
Considering the current situation, the preliminary judgment is that the energy is increasing, but it definitely isn't just increasing like this. We need to ask her in detail about it. The longevity tree surrounded them, and within the radiant halo of Qi Shi, there was a change. The roots are blooming.
Does this mean she intends to continue some kind of ceremony? Is she finally going to take off her mask?
I find myself momentarily at a loss for words to describe this marvelous feeling. Looking at her perfect face, surrounded by warm energy, Shi removed the animal skull mask, her brown hair billowing. Her already beautiful face became even more captivating, enveloped by the surrounding energy halo. Everyone couldn't help but exclaim, "So beautiful, wow, too beautiful."
I'm a girl, and I'm about to be enchanted by her.
He said, the most important thing is to give people the feeling that they can fall in love at first sight. Yi Wu crossed her arms, deep in thought. While it's true that it is indeed very beautiful, it doesn't seem to be exaggerated to that extent.
Could it be that this is also the influence of the growth energy, directly affecting our minds?
She said, aha. With her beautiful finger, she made a small cut on her palm. She pricked her finger and the flower blossomed. Immediately, the blood color spread from the two flowers, radiating out to each petal. A golden pattern centered around Shi expanded, causing the wilted tree to wither and die. Descending from the sky to the ground, she smiled as she embraced the egg. Don't worry, this is just the final step to complete the ritual.
Because the longevity tree can only bear fruit once in a lifetime.
Therefore, the new stone pillar will not be damaged.
Quickly gather them. Yi Wu said, thank you. System notification, congratulations, host, for acquiring the wisdom egg and the legendary life egg.
The life egg is a miraculous herb that can extend lifespan in legend and is also an essential ingredient in crafting divine resurrection potions.
Divine resurrection potions can bring the dead back to life without any side effects.
She continued, the egg of intelligence, a miraculous medicinal herb.
This egg is something that humanity always wishes to be struck by.
It is an indispensable medicinal ingredient in the creation of potions, God-level omniscience potions, potions of God-level omniscience. After use, one's IQ will forever exceed that of others, and one will acquire the skill of omniscience.
The equation for victory has been written. In this world, there will be no secrets that exist for you. Yi Wu called out, Aivis, damn it. Is there really such a powerful potion in existence?
The Raging Spirit potion at the auction before pales in comparison to these two types of potions. It doesn't count for anything at all.
Aivis, hurry up and go assess these two potions. With MOC's ability, can they be made?
Aivis replied happily, sure. It's been a long time since I've been in action, and finally, the time has come for me to demonstrate my might.
The potions can certainly be made, but there are still two conditions that must be met. First, the Master Alchemist account must be unlocked.
With that, there is no potion that cannot be created.
Second, it is essential to obtain the instructions for these two types of potions along with the necessary herbs.
Yi Wu realized, a Master Alchemist includes both potion-making skills, and even the God-level potions can truly be refined. Remarkable, and as for the guides, I'll collect them slowly, no rush. Yi Wu thought, but on second thought, the potential of this MOC account is really huge, and the application of the program is too great.
I need to quickly open this account.
Shi tugged at Yi Wu's shirt. I have fulfilled your request, now it's your turn to grant my wish.
Yi Wu said, what wish are you talking about?
If I have agreed, I won't go back on my word.
Shi blushed. Well, I'll say it, I want to have a child with you.
Thunder struck in their ears, and the group froze.
Yi Wu panicked. Are you kidding? A normal person shouldn't make such an unusual request. Shi held Yi Wu's hand. I'm not joking, I'm serious. You are strong and very kind, our child would definitely be stronger in kinder. Yi Wu awkwardly sought an excuse, no. First of all, putting aside this unreliable reason, just talking about age, we are not compatible. You are over 1,000 years old, I'm only 18, I am still just a kid. This gap is really. Shishi's eyes brimmed with tears, I don't want to hear these excuses. Were all the things you said before just lies? How could I trust you like this? Yi Wu panicked, hick, it's not me, I didn't. Shishi sat on the ground, crying uncontrollably, Hovu, you deceiver, Hovu. Yi Wu was sweating, don't cry, The group of friends was very happy at their companion's pain. One of them said, this is what we call a flower's fate, right? Brother, hang in there. Hurting a girl's heart means you have to take responsibility, you know. Great God, boss doesn't need to say anything else, one more for the harem. Yi Wu had a headache looking at his friends, these guys, HMPF. Yi Wu placed a hand on Shishi's shoulder, advising, Shishi, listen to me. Although the act of being born among humans is a primal urge, it cannot be taken lightly, it must be based on love. Shishi asked, love, what is that? Yi Wu said, this question is too abstract, as a straight guy, it's hard for me to explain clearly to you. However, I can take you out of here, and after you see the real world in its myriad colors, when you understand what love is, you can once again express your wish to be fulfilled with me. After hearing this, Shishi felt sweetly coaxed, joyfully hugging Yi Wu tightly, alright, but before that, I want to follow you, I won't go anywhere. Yi Wu's face turned pale, replying, alright, no problem, just as long as you don't mention this baby thing again. Yi Wu pulled Shishi to her feet, it's time, we should go now, let's end this dungeon exploration to see what exactly is good about a ville. The entire group was in a cave full of red crystals, and the sky was adorned with shimmering 5-petaled glowing flowers. Everyone was stunned, and as they got closer, they felt it was truly extravagant. I've never seen any falling effect so extravagant like this. Yi Wu exclaimed, what level is a ville exactly? Ci Xiaojie smugly responded, good thing I prepared in advance. One time, someone was blinded by the light of equipment falling too close, so this time I can't go out without sunglasses. Yi Wu's sweat dropped, how much weird and trivial knowledge do you have in your head? Information about the appeared items red, hidden item drop, ether of life, quality level god, is an important medicinal material for crafting the magical potion revival and super god tier essence potion dimensional symbiosis. Yi Wu's eyes lit up, in just a moment, I've collected 2 types of medicinal materials for crafting the revival. I must get that recipe. Moreover, what is this so-called super god dimensional symbiosis? Just hearing about it sounds really cool. Ci Xiaojie stared in amazement at the cube containing the equipment that had just dropped from a ville. God-level materials? I'm experienced, yet I've never heard of such a thing, Yi Wu said. Isn't it clearly stated that it's a special drop item? It's just a level 40 dungeon, how could there be such a rare material? It's really strange. Whatever, let's see if there's anything else good that drops, she added. A notification from the system appeared, congratulations, the owner has completed the dungeon. Completion rate, 90%. You have received 100,000 experience points, 1 million currency, and 30 rare level 40 magic crystals. Additionally, you have received special items, Hegemony of Concealment sword weapon with the power of Aviola, which can connect with the owner over the years and conceal enormous energy, feature cannot use cross-race friendship. Furthermore, a skill book for dragon language, after use, you can hear the voice of dragons, and the favorability of dragons will increase to friendship. A portable dungeon key, unlimited usage, can open the dungeon and enter at any time, but should not be used in combat situations. Everyone saw their level up notifications. Ruan Tian reached level 39, Luo Feng reached level 40. Oh, how exciting! I've leveled up again, to think I could level up 20 sometimes in this trip. This feels amazing, Luo Feng cheered. Ruan Tian laughed loudly, but the most exhilarating part was the battle with Avil just now, right? Luo Feng said, Senior, if Avil is a special hidden character, he must be very powerful, right? How could I possibly match him? It's ridiculous.
Yi Wu explained, that's because the characteristic of this character is to assimilate the level of resentment of the target in front of him.
This means that when he fights you, he will have the same level as you.
Xiai Xiaojie understood, so that's why the health points when he fights me and when he fights you are quite similar.
You can analyze these things in a short time, it's impressive. Yi Wu expressed his thoughts. A vil is a type of mutation.
Not to mention that the characteristics of the dropped weapon cannot be used, but this skill book, if you kill him, will increase the favorability with the dragon.
Aren't they part of the same group?
Shi explained, that's not the case. The dragons in the forest, due to a vil's brutality and control abilities, had no choice but to submit to him. Therefore, you rescued them and brought them freedom. Yi Wu understood, that's why I said he is a variant, designed unusually. Moreover, from 1 out of 10 of us, we can know that there are 9 other unique hidden characters like him, which are likely distributed randomly and not according to level.
This can explain why he appeared in the level 40 dungeon.
Such bizarre and valuable knowledge.
Xiai Xiaojie asked his brother, what do you plan to do with this god-level document? After all, it can't be turned into medicine.
It would be better to sell it quickly.
I really want to know how much it is worth.
Yi Wu replied, although I am also very curious, I will not sell it.
Its value cannot be measured by money.
Yi Wu continued, there is also one very important thing.
Miao Bao, can we exchange the magic crystals from the Cave of Magic Gems as we discussed before?
Miao Bao smiled and answered, of course.
I will take the owners out now.
Yi Wu instructed the dragon Nagaro, stay here to protect the longevity tree, maintaining the ecological balance in this place. Dragon Nagaro bowed his head to obey its master's orders, while the group followed Miao Bao into the Cave of Magic Gems filled with magic crystals. Indeed, there were a lot of magic crystals inside, an incredibly magnificent scene.
Miao Bao cheerfully said, of course, I will never deceive my master. Shi asked in surprise, hey, Miao Bao, isn't this our nest? Why are we here?
The members of the group were extremely excited. This is an experience area.
All of these belong to us. We are so rich, brothers. With so many magic crystals, it could be worth hundreds of millions. Miao Bao explained, this cave penetrates deep into the earth. Along the way, there are many types of stones that you call ancient magic crystals. In fact, they are crystallizations from the corpses of ancient beasts. Perhaps this is where the ancient beasts rest, which is why so many crystallizations can form here.
100 years ago, Shi and I accidentally discovered this place and felt the energy they emitted, so we decided to settle here. Yi Wu held a magic crystal and joyfully said, that means this is an ore mine for magic crystals.
Although they are only ancient magic crystals of level 40, the quantity is large.
Whether used for leveling up or selling for money, it's all good.
This is what people call a house with ore, right?
The eyes of the team members lit up at the thought of money. One person spoke up, then what are we waiting for, let's start digging. With so many magic crystals, who knows how long it'll take to dig.
But even if we tire ourselves to death, I'm in,
Yi Wu suddenly raised a point, wait a minute.
If we rely solely on ourselves to dig, the efficiency will be very low. I have a more reasonable arrangement.
Right now, with this key in hand, I can call a bunch of mining robots to handle it. We just need to sit here and wait for the harvest. Yi Wu continued, I'll keep 5 parts.
Fat Tai will represent the Horizon Battle Squad to take 3 parts. Luo Feng and Wan Tian each get 1 part. Does anyone have any objections? Everyone eagerly agreed.
Boss Deep was generous and decisive, and everything he did made everyone feel satisfied.
We were very happy to share a part of it.
Yi Wu assigned Miao Bao a task. Miao Bao, I need you to stay in the dungeon.
Miao Bao asked, Meow?
Why is that?
I also want to go out to explore the outside world, Meow.
Yi Wu sat down and explained, first, I need you to help scout and find out the distribution of various magic crystals around here. I believe that, under the influence of the longevity tree, other places may also have magic crystals. Second, this is also a punishment for the fact that you forgot an important piece of intelligence before, causing me to lose a fruit seed. Miao Bao looked dejected. Meow. It's right for you to do that, it's all my fault. Yi Wu patted Miao Bao's head. However, I am a person who is clear about rewards and punishments. After you complete this important task, I will grant you one wish as a reward. Upon hearing about the reward, Miao Bao felt invigorated and cheered up. Really, master? You can rest assured to assign this task to me. I won't let a single magic crystal slip away. But I have a small request, it doesn't count as a wish. The little one she is very careless, carefree, and innocent. Please take good care of it, meow. Miao Bao and she hugged each other goodbye. She said to Miao Bao, during the time I'm not by your side, you must listen to the master. And also, don't pick up random things on the street to eat. Miao Bao replied, okay, you should quickly complete the task that the master assigned to you. Yi Wu added, don't worry, I will definitely take good care of her. Besides, we are not parting forever. Yi Wu asked AI this, now that we have passed the dungeon, can you check if there are any changes in the compatibility of the constructed base? AI this responded, report, Master, the current compatibility is 3.5 stars, an increase of half a star compared to before. Yi Wu thought, that's still not enough, I need to find a perfect 5-star dungeon. Standing in front of the teleportation gate, everyone exclaimed, finally out. This dungeon journey was truly remarkable. Two people, Tian and Luofeng, excitedly chatted, that's right, the senior is really thoughtful. Before we left, he even used the ancient magic crystal to level up again. That's right, now we have all reached level 45. Cai Xiaojie said, because level 45 is a relatively safe level. Whether going into the dungeon or charging into the wilderness, it won't be a problem at all. Yi Wu said cautiously, wait. Something is coming towards us. In the distance, a convoy was speeding towards them at high speed, heading straight for everyone. When the vehicle got closer to Yi Wu, it suddenly slammed to a halt, turning its rear to block the way in front of them. Yi Wu was taken aback, saying, what the hell is this? It looks really dangerous. On top of the vehicle, a figure wielding a gun looked down, their voice filled with provocation, better late than never. You almost got away. I can't understand why a bunch of useless trash like you has a bounty from the Huangzheng Corporation. He was Hormutu, the captain of the Shining Mercenaries, level 85. He pointed his gun at Cai Xiaojie and asked, is it you, you damn fatso? Your level is the highest, plus you like to cause trouble. The person the Huangzheng Corporation has a bounty on is you, right? Cai Xiaojie panicked, exclaiming, oh. How can this be possible? Seeing this, Yi Wu added jokingly, boss, why did you have to provoke someone from the Huangzheng Corporation like that? Cai Xiaojie and Yi Wu exchanged glances. Yi Wu signaled silently with his eyes, instructing Cai Xiaojie not to rush to speak, but to keep playing along a bit longer to gather more information. Instantly, Cai Xiaojie understood the hint, thinking to himself that the woman earlier and the captain were both from the Huangzheng group. Just after leaving the dungeon, he encountered another group of people. He thought to himself that he was somewhat famous, to the point that the Huangzheng group had to send someone to deal with him. Cai Xiaojie boldly stepped forward and said loudly, boss, I am the one you are looking for. But is this all the people you have? Are you underestimating me? At least you should have 1 or 2 teams, right? Or are the others on their way here? His momentum impressed Yi Wu, who secretly marveled, this fat guy is pretty good, acting like it's real. Seeing this, Hormuta frowned and said, fat guy, not only are you good at acting, but you're also quite clever. No wonder Huangzheng has put a high price on capturing you. You're right, there are still a few teams of 5 on their way here. But this time, the Shining Mercenaries happen to be the closest to you. Hormuta grinned wickedly, don't worry, before they arrive, I will take care of all of you. This reward will definitely belong to me, and I won't let anyone take it away. Ha ha. A subordinate rushed over, pointing at Shishi and Gu Tian, speaking coarsely, "Senior, those two girls are top-tier goods. Killing them would be a pity, better to keep them for the brothers to have some fun." The man spoke with such lewdness that even Hormuta had to fall silent, shouting, "Damn it! Are you teaching me how to do my job? My eyes aren't blind, I don't need your reminders. If you want to have fun, then it should be me who has the first go." Saying that, he added a kick to the subordinate. Like master, like servant, there was truly nothing left to save. The subordinate cried out in pain, hurriedly saying, "Yes, yes, senior. I was wrong." Hormuta shouted again, "Damn it, don't waste time, kill them." The shining mercenaries, all of them at levels 40 to 44, surged forward, "Charge! Beautiful ladies, I'm coming." One man laughed loudly, "Oh, so you guys are short on women and have to come fight, huh?" Yiwu quickly organized, "Fatty, block the squad leader, Luophone, handle the others. Try to hold on for a few more minutes, can we do it?" Luophone confidently replied, "Don't worry, senior, leave it to me. I just leveled up to 45, perfect timing to use them for practice." Hearing the response, Yiwu immediately spread his wings, moved forward to assess the situation, and then turned back. After finishing his words, he immediately flew away, leaving the enemies dumbfounded, choking on dust behind. One of them looked on and murmured, "That kid wants to run? His rank isn't high, but he has some reverse flying gadgets. Could he be a second generation rich?" Another one chimed in, "Why are you still dawdling? Let me chase after him. He must have quite a few good items on him." Seeing his soldiers distracted, Hormuta shouted in anger, "Damn it, stop worrying about those low-level things. Focus on killing that fat guy for me. While the others haven't arrived yet, we must take him down." The soldiers immediately regained their focus, replying in unison, "Yes, senior." Meanwhile, Xiao Xiaoji's group was also ready. "Come on, let you guys see how I, the fat guy, operate." At that moment, Yiwu had successfully left the scene. He thought to himself that the reward Huang Zhang had promised him must have just been made public recently. Otherwise, that Mitua wouldn't have initially suggested recruiting him. Suddenly, he noticed a convoy in the distance. There really is reinforcements, and they are so close? I wasn't wrong. Looking at this formation, could it be that they raised the bounty because I killed Mitua? Huang Zhang is really exaggerating, isn't it just about a female mercenary? He thought, not true. What I did in the dungeon, Huang Zhang, how could he know? I wonder, there must have been a flaw somewhere in the dungeon. Never mind, this is not the time to think about that. He reminded himself, even though I'm equivalent to level 100, the 5 of us facing dozens of enemies is still a bit difficult. I need to think of a way to quickly end this battle and return to the battlefield where my 4 brothers of Yiwu are fighting. Hormutu was almost going crazy. He shouted, "Damn it! I'm clearly over 20 levels higher than you, yet I can't kill you. It's really impressive that you know a bit of foreign language, your speech sounds so much better." At the same time, the sound of weapons clashing rang out, mixed with the smug laughter of Ci Xiaojia. This is where my fat self shines. Thick skin and tough flesh, not so easy to kill." Yiwu landed gracefully, casually knocking one soldier away and inquiring about his teammates, "How's it going? Can you still hold on?" Ruan Tian clenched her fist and excitedly replied, "We can hold on. I don't know why, but I feel my magic power is stronger than before. I'm not afraid to face more enemies." Yiwu silently assessed, "The overwhelming numbers are still able to maintain their blood volume like this, it truly aligns with my predictions. The key lies in Shi. She also possesses a special ability similar to Avil. This ability is a unique form of enhancement, but whether it is active or passive still remains unknown." Suddenly, the sound of brakes screeched and a voice rang out, "Oh, you run pretty fast there, Hormutu. Got here earlier than the rest of us. Did you step on some dog poop luck today, or what, that you happen to be nearby?" Hormuta gave a faint smile and replied, "The newcomer is Yi Tian, the leader of the mercenary group the Rattlesnake." On the other side, Yi Fa, the the leader of another mercenary group, shouted loudly while lamenting, not happy at all. So many trashy folks gathering together, it really stinks here. He couldn't help but sneer, I guess that stinky smell must be coming from your mouth, huh? Noticing the tense situation, Xiai Shaojie spoke up to remind them, these two mercenary groups are quite notorious in the wilderness, with cruel hearts and no intention of forming any alliances. This time, meeting each other, it's highly likely they'll end up fighting. Yi Wu pondered, the ranks are not low. The previous hunch has come true. To withdraw intact, it seems there's no choice but to use that. Unlike the silence on Yi Wu's side, the group of mercenaries on the side of Hormutu was in chaos, resembling a market. Hormutu almost shouted, damn it! Stop meddling! Get lost! That guy is mine! Yi Zhu Tian calmly replied, are you planning to handle this alone? That won't do, Hormutu. Our bosses have come all this way, they can't leave empty-handed. Unless you want to break the rules? Yi Hefei, standing nearby, gently said, breaking the rules means facing punishment. I advise you to step down, otherwise, no matter how big your belly is, you won't be able to withstand my wrath. Hearing this, Hormuta became furious, pointing at Xiai Shaojie, who was standing there, and shouted angrily, this is infuriating. Who would have known that this fat guy would be so hard to fight? If I had known, I would have dealt with him long ago, and you wouldn't even have a chance to get involved. Yi Zhu Tian laughed heartily, ha ha ha. You are still as foolish as ever. Hormutu, embarrassed and furious, shouted, what are you laughing at? Yi Zhu Tian quickly clarified, you can't even recognize a bounty target and yet you rushed in? Ha, throw away that signal receiver of yours. Our people are looking for Yi Wu, and that fat guy, Xiai Shaojie, is a relic hunter. I even chatted with his squad earlier. Xiai Shaojie cheerfully responded, this time, does my name make you unable to forget it for a lifetime? Ha ha. Hormutu, confused, replied, fat guy, you are not the person we are looking for. Being so irritated, why are you taking the initiative to step forward, wasting my time? Then he turned to Yi Wu, the one named Yi Wu, step forward. I will tear you into 1,000 pieces. Yi Wu did not rush, he responded calmly, come here, come here. Why are you shouting so loudly? I am Yi Wu. However, before you tear me into 1,000 pieces, I have a question. I wonder how much the Huang Zhang group has offered as a bounty to entice such strong mercenary teams like yours to encircle and attack me? Yi Zhu Tian responded with a laugh, kid, pretty brave. Facing death and still able to care about this. Fine, I will kindly tell you. The figure is 50 million. Honestly, I'm also surprised that a kid like you is worth that much. Upon hearing this, Yi Wu expressed his dissatisfaction. Oh, is it only 50 million? I thought it would be at least hundreds of millions. It seems the Huang Zhang group still underestimates me. He feigned disappointment, shaking his head. Hormuta looked at Yi Wu, unable to hide his irritation. A level 10 kid still dares to act tough with me? Do you know you're at death's door? He said, wait a minute, Hormutu. Yi Zhu Tian proposed, after all, they can't run away. Before we kill them, let's negotiate how to divide the reward. I just want 4 portions, I don't need the rest. You each take 3 portions, and we each get a girl. How does that sound? Agreed, Yi Hefei. Hormutu also agreed, given the circumstances, I accept. But I want the red-haired girl. Yi Wu interrupted, excuse me for cutting in. Before you negotiate how to split my money, I would like to boldly inquire about your homes. Since you are all well-known mercenaries and it isn't easy for you to gather together, if I don't rob you, it would be a real pity. Yi Zhu Tian mocked, this joke is too funny. Did you all hear that? He still wants to rob us. I nearly laughed to tears. Yi Hefei and Hormutu also couldn't maintain their composure, covering their mouths and laughing loudly. Yi Wu confidently said, then I want to know how you plan to rob us, with this. In Yi Wu's hand appeared an item called Summoning Magic Crystal, Summoning of the New God. A notification immediately appeared: summoning magic crystal has been used, summoning of the new god. Yi Wu promptly reminded, please members on our side quickly evacuate to avoid unnecessary casualties. The sky suddenly became tumultuous, thunder and lightning began to appear more frequently. The leaders started to panic. What's happening? Why is the sky changing like this? Amidst the thunder and howling wind, tentacles gradually emerged through a crack in the sky. One person shouted, quick, look! Something is coming out of the crack. From the fissure, a monster revealed itself with countless eyes and tentacles, its wide mouth filled with hundreds of sharp teeth. It seemed capable of tearing apart the entire group of mercenaries at any moment. The crowd began to panic. What? What kind of monster is this? Everyone was astonished. Is it an ancient god? Is that an ancient god? All of them hurriedly knelt in worship. The three leaders, including Hormutu, displayed extreme reverence. Hormuta said, God, allow me to see your true appearance, I would die without regret. Iju Tian shouted loudly, please take us to your holy realm. Yi Hfa continuously whispered, paradise, paradise, paradise. The three men seemed enchanted by the creature that had just appeared, their eyes became vacant. At this moment, Xia Xiaojia realized and said to Yi Wu, brother, I've seen the summoning magic crystal, but what you summoned this time feels a bit evil. Everyone's spirit is being affected. Yi Wu was also taken aback, I'm not sure, this is the first time I've used it. Xia Xiaojia laughed, I don't know whether to praise your bravery or to say you're more reckless than thoughtful. Yi Wu looked closely at the ancient god and thought to himself, this is definitely an ancient god. But standing near it, he felt a wave of pressure that left him a bit dizzy, though it was merely an illusion. At this moment, Shishi suddenly rushed over, tightly hugging Yi Wu's arm and feigning weakness. It's so scary, master, hold me. This made Tian, who was standing nearby, so angry that she turned into a chibi. Yi Wu was also confused and quickly said, I'm here, it's okay. But you aren't Miao Bao, there's no need to call me master. Suddenly, the roar of the mercenaries erupted, and their souls unexpectedly flew up without any warning signs. The situation had become more dangerous than ever, leaving no room for little bunny games or master and servant nonsense. The three of them immediately formed a team, like a sandwich, standing strong together. Ruan Tian also imitated Qixi, tightly hugging Yi Wu's left arm and shouting, it's so scary, senior, hold me. On his right side, Yi Wu was also firmly hugged by Qixi. It turned out that being a handsome guy wasn't easy at all, making Yi Wu feel distressed. It seemed that his own soul was about to be swept away like the mercenaries' souls. The three of them saw a powerful column of energy emerging, heading straight for the mouth of the ancient god. They began to doubt whether these transparent white substances were indeed souls. A notification sounded, summoning magic crystal receives special energy boost. Soul devouring. Yi Wu was secretly astonished, a special energy boost? This must definitely be Qixi's ability. Qixi stood next to me, an ethereal light emanating from her like a kind of power-enhancing mechanism. But how this mechanism worked and to what extent it amplified was still unclear to me. I had to find an opportunity to clarify this matter. In the sky, a terrifying scene unfolded as people anxiously questioned each other, is it planning to soul devour all of us? It seemed that the scene signaled the monster's meal was about to end, as it slowly retracted its tentacles into the crack. Xia Xiaojia, standing beside me, appeared afraid that if he didn't speak, his mouth would be devoured as well. He kept exclaiming, is it finally coming to an end? After watching for a moment longer, I felt as if my soul was about to leave my body. In a fleeting moment, the smoke dissipated, and the whirlwind and thunder disappeared, returning the sky to its original state. My entire body was now stiff, feeling as though I had lost all sensation. Someone help me. Yi Wu honestly replied, I'm sorry. I didn't expect that the summoned magic crystal would have such a strong effect on the spirit. He handed me a pill, here, take this calming elixir, it will help you recover. He looked at those who had just been mocking him, now lying on the ground with blank eyes. The customer, still somewhat aware, thought to himself, but it can only be said that their luck was not good. This was originally just a mental attack, but the result was the loss of their souls. It seems that this summoning magic crystal cannot be used when Shishi is present, due to its wide attack range, combined with a special enhancement, which even affects those in the team.
It's too terrifying.
The system then announced, "Congratulations, you have gained experience, 500,000. Money, 30 million, mysterious resources, 1000 T high-quality machine repair components, 30 permanent VIP black cards from the Garden of Eden Club, X3 venting dolls, a top-grade treasure mirror level 60, stable network access device to access the specialized rewards of Huangzheng Corporation, hellish electronic, characteristic weapons and musical instruments." In Yiwu's mind, melodies echoed, and his fingers naturally danced to the tune, "You are the most beautiful among all." He looked at the pile of rewards, and the only word in his mind was disdain. On the contrary, Luo Feng, Xiai Xiaojia, and Ruan Tian were very excited. Luo Feng exclaimed, "Level up 3 times.
Amazing."
Xiai Xiaojia exclaimed, "Damn, do you know how hard it is for us to level up in this wilderness? I've already leveled up several times this time."
Yiwu, I don't want to keep trying.
Only Shishi stood still, her expression disappointed. Yiwu noticed the unusualness and walked over to ask, "What's wrong, Shishi?"
Shishi replied softly, "I'm fine. It's just that my level has always been a question mark from the beginning.
For over 1,000 years, no matter how many dangerous beasts I've killed, my level has never changed, always a question mark." Seeing this, Yiwu gently comforted her, "In my world, a question mark level represents a mysterious and incredibly powerful existence.
So there's no need to be disappointed. Cheer up. Our Chi-Shi is really too cute."
Hearing Yiwu's words, Shishi smiled brightly and hugged his arm tightly, saying, "Yes, master." She didn't forget to hold his hand, leaving him speechless, thinking to himself, still so innocent and pure. After the fun, Xiai Xiaojia seriously talked to Yiwu, "Hey buddy, where did you get that magic crystal evil summon from? That's not a good thing at all. If it were someone else, even the summoner themselves would probably be caught up in it." Yiwu answered honestly to the customer, not hiding anything, that he had obtained this information from the cult known as Cold World King's Landing Club when he had previously conquered the city.
Xiai Xiaojia was surprised. Cold World King's Landing Club? I've heard about that cult.
In the wilderness, there are countless large and small cults. But to develop, only this Cold World King's Landing Club has succeeded. I don't understand why their followers are extremely numerous.
Not only in the wilderness but also spreading into the inner sanctum of the safe zone.
Therefore, it's not surprising that you encountered them.
Yiwu replied lightly, "Well, let's hope they don't proactively provoke me.
If they do, I will use this summoning magic crystal to show them what the god they worship looks like."
He then continued, "This side is fine now. We should hurry back. I promised others that we would have dinner together tonight. If we hesitate any longer, it will be too late."
Noticing Yiwu's nonchalant and arrogant attitude, Xiai Xiaojia couldn't help but praise, "As expected of you. Just a moment ago you killed dozens of mercenaries, and now you want to go home for dinner.
Truly a solid mindset."
Yiwu replied, "I have never been a compassionate or soft-hearted person, especially towards those who wish to harm me. After all, in this era, being merciful to enemies is just seeking one's own death."
Xiai Xiaojia continued, "That's right, but I might have to disappoint you.
The vehicle broke down during the fight, and it can't be started right now."
"Sorry, hee."
After saying that, he successfully left all 4 others speechless for 5 seconds. Then he continued, "However, we can still use the vehicle from those mercenaries.
As long as everyone doesn't mind the smell. Yiwu can't blame me for that, right?" After a moment of astonishment, he reassured everyone, "It's not that complicated. Let me handle it. Everyone, step back a little." He called out, "Aivis, start now."
Immediately, Aivis replied, "Leave this small matter to Aivis, the #1 assistant of the master." Saying that, Aivis began to perform a series of complex operations, showcasing the skills of a master in construction and creative integration.
Xiai Xiaojia exclaimed in panic, What is this? My vehicle. And the others' vehicles too. What are you planning to do? Aivis confidently responded, Don't worry, I will bring you a surprise. A powerful beam of light flashed and quickly extinguished, revealing a magnificent mechanical vehicle. Everyone was very surprised when the machinery was perfectly combined with strength and beauty. This is a surprise to me. What's wrong, Xiai Xiaojie? Aivis asked. Nothing, how is it, do you like it? Aivis replied, Next is the presentation about your project named Wasteland Crusher. Aivis continued, The Wasteland Crusher is a heavy off-road vehicle with a wild appearance, equipped with heavy firepower and a super engine, capable of carrying a maximum of 15 people. The interior is fully furnished, and it is powered by batteries. Mating can no longer control himself. Xiai Xiaojie rushed over, showering the vehicle with affection. So exciting. This is also used for the Horizon combat team. A capacity of 15 people should be enough for now. He excitedly said, Everyone, get in the vehicle, fasten your seatbelts, close the doors tightly. The fat man, I'm about to start the engine. Everyone had to quickly get themselves organized. Fat man, don't get too excited. This road is fraught with dangers, safety is paramount. Reckless driving is not allowed, Yiwu reminded. However, Xiai Xiaojie hastily stepped on the gas and sped off, leaving Yiwu behind before he could finish his sentence. Yiwu shouted, Xiai Xiaojie is driving away at an unbelievable speed. Don't worry about the details. A seasoned driver guarantees that you'll be home for dinner before the sun sets. Xiai Xiaojie laughed heartily, continuing to accelerate. Yiwu was now standing alone, looking somewhat solitary, leaning against the railing, lost in thought. He wondered if this tranquility was something not too bad, but then questioned how long it could last. For now, he was temporarily shielded by the Han Mo group, but that did not mean he was entirely safe. Aside from Huang Zhang, perhaps within the Han Mo itself, risks would gradually emerge. Who had called him and shouted these high positions, like a young lady of the Han Mo group, but that was something to deal with later. Huang Zhang had attacked him multiple times, and he couldn't continue to be negligent indefinitely. Thinking this way, Yiwu immediately ordered Aivis, using your construction master's skills, can you hack into Huang Zhang's specialized website? This replied without hesitation, Of course, master, that's no problem at all. Hacking is just a trivial matter. Yiwu nodded in satisfaction, Very good. Immediately help me infiltrate the reward page of the Huangzhang Corporation. The system began to load, various parameters appearing on the screen. Yiwu thought, he was someone who could not bear to rely on others, and the continuous times of being in a passive position made him feel that this time it was time to take the initiative. He also wanted to see what the reward page of the Huangzhang Corporation was really like. A signal disrupted the system and confirmed the identity of the mercenary Hormutu. The system successfully connected and sent a message, Please wait a moment. Yiwu was disappointed because the noise was too loud, and there was a mess of code. Hormuta's space access device looked old. It was unclear whether he had bought it used or just didn't have the money to upgrade to the latest model. It was no surprise that he mistook himself in such a chaotic space. Looking like this, it was hard to distinguish anything novel. With that said, he snapped his fingers, activating the system and launching his special skill to repair the master's construction learning space. Everything quickly returned to normal. Yiwu nodded, It feels much more comfortable like this. Immediately afterward, the system announced, Notification, Mercenary Hormutu, welcome to the online center of Huangzhang Corporation. 4 doors have appeared in order, Mercenary, Manager, Team Member, VIP. Yiwu wondered, are the 4 doors divided by different permissions? I'm using Hormuta's access device, so I can probably only enter the mercenary room. After saying that, he approached the door designated for mercenaries. The door slowly opened. The system continued to announce, Notification, Mercenary Hormutu, Level 85, Intermediate Permission Level. Credit Level, High Danger. Please quickly lower the danger credit level to avoid permission being locked. Instead of worrying, Yi Wu remained calm. High danger in the danger signal? That seems very fitting for that guy. The sound of people chatting loudly. The scene is set in a bar, along with a large announcement screen. Yi Wu spoke up, "Is this really a bar? It truly fits the style of mercenaries. Isn't it just a simple bounty announcement? Is it really necessary to make it so complicated?" Aivis replied, "Master, based on the results I scanned, it seems that the Huang Zhang group wants to ensure the security of their internal data, which is why they created such a high-level, independent space that is both secretive and secure. Otherwise, you would have to use the abilities of a master architect. Even with access devices, it would be impossible to enter this space." He also agreed, "That's right." An announcement appeared. Yi Wu quickly asked, "Is this the bounty announcement?" The bounty board includes, Rank 1, target is Shuihe, true rank unknown, danger level 5 stars, bounty 100 million. Yi Wu continued, Rank 2, true rank unknown, danger level 4 stars, bounty 50 million. He smugly said, "Not bad, I actually rank second on the bounty board, they really value me." Wait a minute, Shuihe ranking first is my classmate. I met Shuihe earlier in the treasure vault of the academy, right? Does she also have a grudge against Huang Zhen? Moreover, the bounty is up to 100 million, the previous master didn't feel anything special about her. Could it be that she is also hiding her true strength? The robot Vis seriously analyzed, yes, it's quite possible. According to the law of conservation of energy, if a hacker like your master has appeared, there will certainly be a probability of another hacker emerging. He quickly replied, "This explanation is very reasonable." Then, he recalled the last meeting with her. "You once left a very cryptic message, if fate allows, we will meet again." Yi Wu pondered and recalled that saying, feeling that it indeed had profound implications. "Classmate Shuihe, it seems the secrets you hold are no less than mine." Suddenly, a voice rang out, "Well done, Hormutu. Daring to play with me, huh?" He jumped in surprise and turned back to see Malisha, level 93, striding towards him, grumbling, "We agreed on the time and place for the transaction, yet you vanished, leaving me waiting the whole afternoon. And now you have the nerve to show up here? If we meet in this wasteland, I will surely flay you alive." Yi Wu suddenly realized something was off. "Hormutu? That's right, what I'm using right now is Hormutu's access device. The avatar that outsiders see must also be his appearance." Yi Wu chuckled awkwardly, "Transaction? What transaction? I've been so busy these past 2 days that I can't quite recall." This made her angry. "What? Damn it! Did you forget again? You are a pig's head full of dog poop. Last weekend, you asked me to find a bunch of potions for you. I was busy for half a day, and it wasn't easy to gather enough. And now you're telling me you forgot? Ha ha. Do you want me to stab your dog head and smash it so you can remember, huh?" He hurriedly replied, Wait. I remember now. Aren't I doing something big here? The value of those potions is so high, but this time I will take it all. Are you satisfied?" To avoid being discovered, he deliberately imitated Hormutu's tone. Malisha was not suspicious at all, just surprised. "Aya, is this real? I didn't expect you to prosper one day. But the potions here with me are top-notch, are you sure you have enough money?" He replied, "No problem. Why would I bring you along? With my rapidly increasing strength, it's just a matter of time. Here's the deposit." Upon receiving the notification from the account, her eyes lit up. "Is this 1 million? 1 million for real?" The people around began to whisper. One person laughed loudly. 1 million? Hormuta can take out 1 million. I will walk over there, haha. This name has owed his subordinates half a year's salary, and he still lacks 1 million more. At this moment, she also lowered her voice and said, "All right then. Since you are being so generous, I won't ask too much anymore. Whenever convenient, find me to make the transaction." Yi Wu replied, "What about the location?" Saying that,
she tossed him a piece of paper and instructed, "I have changed the location, the address is on that card.
You are welcome to come at any time."
Then she gradually disappeared. He did not forget to bid farewell, "No problem.
Goodbye."
On the card was written the address of Area C30 in the wilderness. He thought, "I will wait until I have time to find it according to the map."
However, he did not expect Hormutu to be a mid-level herb master, a subordinate profession that is still very useful.
AIVIS also investigated and reported to its owner, "Master, I have searched for relevant intelligence and found that this alchemist profession is ranked among the top 3 quickest money-making jobs in the past."
He pondered, "So that's it. It seems I must unlock the title of Master Alchemist."
Yiwu left that room and considered, "The bounty board for mercenaries does not have a very complicated mechanism or functionality and does not yield much. If I want to obtain useful intelligence, I still need to ascend to higher ranks." In his mind, he thought, Hormutu is a mercenary with authority, but his authority is not enough to enter this VIP room.
Indeed, this room had very high requirements. He quickly asked AIVIS, "Is it possible to forcibly open this large door?"
The AI quickly analyzed and replied, "Theoretically it can be done, but it is not advisable.
There is a very high chance that forcibly opening it will destroy the user agreement. Once destroyed, the device user will not be able to enter here again.
The best way is to find an item with higher authority in Huang Zheng's system and then perform a fusion enhancement to safely open the door."
Yiwu immediately decided, "Then it's not worth the risk this time.
I'll come back when I have an item with higher authority." He turned back into the system space, where Crimson Comet, his battle beast, rushed into his embrace, purring.
Yiwu was delighted to reunite with his battle beast. He joked, "Kid, I've only left you here for a short time and you already miss me that much? I'm sorry though. It's too eye-catching to bring a dragon battle beast in the city, so I had to leave you in the system space."
Right after that, the system immediately unlocked the Master Alchemist title of MOC.
AIVIS expressed excitement, "Ahem. Finally achieving the second title. So exciting." The system notifications confirmed one last time, unlocking this title requires spending 300,000 experience points. "Are you sure you want to unlock it?"
He nodded in confirmation, telling himself, "For the sake of my money-making career, I'll have to spend more experience points anyway."
"Definitely unlocking it."
MOC announced, "You have unlocked the title Apothecary Master."
The abilities of this title are. AIVIS quickly interjected, explaining, "Let me clarify for the Master.
Since creative fusion is the core ability of the MOC account, now the Master can not only use existing recipes to create potions but can also, without a recipe, freely utilize herbs to fuse and concoct entirely new and unique potions. However, this action is both reckless and dangerous. The potion created could either be a miraculous elixir or a world-ending poison, and the chances of success are as slender as a thread." He was astonished, exclaiming, "No wonder MOC is capable of inventing anything, truly deserving of the label crazy. But at this stage, we should still honestly follow the recipes.
I don't want to turn into a deadly poison master."
As he walked, he thought about his next main task, which was to arrange the finances for tomorrow.
He needed to find Siyu to ask her to take him around the black market in District 8 to deal with the issue of the medicine.
When he got close, he stopped in front of the door of the 3 girls who were sleeping soundly. He felt reassured and said, "They sleep so peacefully.
Good night." In the bustling morning of the street, Yiwu looked at the crowd passing by and reflected on the events that had transpired. People were quickly returning to a more normal life than he expected. After all, it had been a habit for many years. The meeting place with young lady Siyu is right here. He sat waiting for her to arrive so they could head to the black market together. The sound of advertisements echoed, catching his attention.
According to the news from the government, in 2 days, the Angel Realm superstar, young lady Xueli, will come to the city to perform. She will use her wonderful singing voice and beautiful dance moves to comfort the hearts of those wounded in the war. Please look forward to it."
Yiwu was taken aback. "Xueli? Is that the incredibly famous singer Ji?" A superstar like that is coming to perform in the safe zone? Yiwu looked up at the sky, deep in thought. Xueli, he remembered, Xueli really likes her. Yiwu reminisced about the image of his younger sister. The girl not only plastered posters of this singer on her wall, but she also loves to sing and dance on her bed, even if she is always offbeat. Suddenly, a voice came from afar. What's up? Are you enchanted by the allure of the idol? It turned out to be Siyu. Yiwu was surprised that he also liked following idols. He quickly explained, my sister is a fan, so I know a bit of information about her. Anyway, let's go. See you, young lady, sorry for bothering you today. Yiwu and Siyu chatted as they walked. Siyu said, this angle realm is only famous in the entertainment and sports circles. They're making a lot of money off of it. But this time, they invited Xueli, a rising star, to perform for charity to raise money for relief efforts. It's quite unusual. I wonder if there's some ulterior motive behind it. Yiwu replied, there's a saying that the things that don't cost money are the most valuable. Ordinary people can't see through the business tactics of these big corporations. So, there's no need to worry or concern ourselves with them. Siyu nodded in agreement, that's true. As they were walking, they came across a door. Yiwu said, who would have thought that the entrance to the night market in Area 8 is a CAF? But why don't we enter through the main door? Siyu responded, isn't it a gift from someone? The fact that you defeated the world boss is no longer a secret. To avoid unnecessary hassle, let's go through the back entrance to the room Han Mo rented. As they chatted, the two arrived at a small corridor. Yiwu laughed, thank you, Siyu young lady, you've really arranged everything perfectly. Siyu replied, to be able to defeat the boss that Inhuan struggled so hard against, you're really impressing me more and more. Siyu then hugged Yiwu tightly, with your skills, will you still need your sister in the future? Yiwu showed a shy reaction to Siyu's playful words and answered, well. He then decisively responded in a straight man tone, of course not, we share a deep bond. Seeing this, Siyu felt somewhat relieved and said, you're really something. But I can relax now. Let's hurry inside. The two were standing in a magnificent, grand hall. Yiwu sighed, indeed, this is the highest level safe zone, even the night market is much more lavishly decorated. Siyu replied, this is nothing. Do you know what the night market in the first zone is like? Siyu immediately explained further, this is the most luxurious 7-star hotel located in the city center. Even I have to make a reservation in advance to get in. Yiwu was shocked upon hearing that, thinking to himself, a 7-star hotel. The lifestyle of the upper-class nobility is truly unimaginable for ordinary people. Yiwu thought about the card that Imoko and I had given him, wondering if it had enough authority to enter here. When he earns some money from his business, he definitely wants to take his whole family here to experience the luxury. When Siyu and Yiwu arrived at the hotel, the staff members standing on both sides of the entrance greeted them warmly. Siyu young lady, Yiwu, the rented room has been prepared, please come in. Both stepped into the room, looked around once and could not help but admire the splendor of the 7-star hotel. Siyu sat down on the sofa and said, previously when you contacted me, you mentioned wanting to bring the props and drawings related to the techniques and pharmaceuticals in the black market. I stayed up all night to collect and sort out the relevant information. Yiwu replied, thank you so much, you have helped me a great deal. Siyu yawned broadly and then lay back on the sofa, I'm so tired, I need to sleep for a while. You can take your time to look over things. Yiwu smiled, no problem. You go ahead and sleep, I will call you in the evening. Yiwu turned on the system screen. The finished pharmaceuticals from the master's degree project were extremely scarce and incredibly expensive. Compared to the blueprints, although the price was not cheap, it was still much more reasonable. This was because the master's level profession was one of the highest, talents were rare, and there was still the possibility of failure during the crafting process, leading to increased costs. Yiwu leaned back in his chair, pondering, I am MOC, an extraordinary inventor who has driven this world crazy. Failure in crafting? That is simply impossible for me. I can definitely leverage the price difference between the blueprint and the finished product to reap significant profits. Yi Wu laughed, ha. He looked at the three-dimensional screen of the system. With the capital of tens of millions I will aim to earn 100 million first. The system immediately announced, blueprint purchased successfully. Materials purchased successfully. Yi Wu focused on contemplating the system panel. There was a great demand for finished pharmaceuticals, and the supply of materials was abundant. He decided to attack the pharmaceutical market first. After a while of crafting, the system announced, pharmaceutical crafting successful. After 4 hours of deep sleep, Siyu finally woke up. I didn't expect to sleep for so long. She turned to ask, Yi Wu, how are things going for you? Yi Wu happily reported, not too bad, I've made over 2 billion already. Siyu suddenly woke up completely. She immediately looked at the system screen, her voice panicked, you can't be kidding. In just a few hours, you've made over 2 billion? The trade number 9527 is all yours? Oh my gosh, and there are plenty of trading records for drugs as well. All high-end drugs, and there are even some super rare potions. No wonder you've made so much profit. Yi Wu sighed upon hearing this. It's a pity that this area no longer has any raw materials, otherwise, I could have made even more money. Siyu replied, of course, all the drug raw materials in the black market have been cleaned out by you. She leaned against Yi Wu, her alluring figure pressing closely to him. Siyu chuckled softly, so you want me to help gather 10 raw materials to make money, right? Then shouldn't you reward this money-loving person a little? By the way, shouldn't you explain to me what a master-level potion is? Do you have more secrets hidden from me? Yi Wu smiled awkwardly and replied, I'm truly sorry, Siyu young lady. I will definitely repay this kindness, but this secret I can't share right now. However, I assure you it won't harm you. In the future, I will explain it clearly when the time is right. Miss Siyu replied, I like you, my romantic debt. Although specific transactions in the black market are kept secret, if one truly wants to investigate, they will definitely find out. You are the only one selling such a variety of rare drugs, which will surely attract the attention of many, especially the upper classes in the elite society. A person who can concoct drugs in today's society is indeed a rare existence. Yi Wu responded, it's fine, if I dared to do this, then of course I will not fear the troubles that follow. Suddenly an announcement rang out, esteemed guests, the scheduled auction for the day is about to begin. Guests who wish to participate are invited to step into the auction hall. Upon hearing this, Yi Wu asked, an auction? Siyu explained, this is a highlight of the black market in Zone 8. Every day there is an auction for 5 items that are not available in the exhibition system. Hearing this, Yi Wu excitedly said, so there's a chance to encounter rare items? That's interesting, let's go take a look, Miss Siyu. Siyu replied, sure. As they reached the auction hall, the system announced, esteemed guests, please wait a moment, the auction will begin shortly. Siyu looked around and said, it seems there aren't many people participating. Moreover, the level here isn't as good as the secret auction of Victoria that happened earlier. Yi Wu also looked around and said, there's no need to hide our identities. Siyu replied, that's right, after all, this is just a regular auction in a safe zone. Such a large discrepancy is understandable, but sometimes you can still encounter surprises. Suddenly, Yi Wu looked down at the crowd in the hall. Spotting a familiar figure, he felt a sense of surprise, so it's elderly. I didn't expect to see you here. You seemed ordinary before, but now you've reached level 60? When I was a rookie, you took care of me a lot, and I am truly grateful. I wonder if I will have the chance to repay you today. The auction program began. The MC opened with an excited voice, after 4 rounds of fierce bidding for the items, we will move on to auction the final item. The MC then pulled the cloth covering the item aside and said, dear esteemed guests, please take a good look at this miraculous item. This is the premium potion gift from Love God. I have heard that it can restore strength for men.
After that, the MC further explained about this special potion. As for the details, I won't reiterate, but its effects are as powerful as Deadwood seeing spring. Most men are aware of it. Especially, buy one get one free, purchasing the finished potion will come with a premium formula blueprint. The starting price is 1 million, every man needs it. Elderly immediately offered 1 million. Suddenly, other young people began to discuss, Elderly, why wouldn't he be able to get it? How old is he now, still hoping for an old tree to bloom? Don't be so loud. Elderly is a high-level alchemist, I see he is aiming for that formula draft. It's true, truly a cunning merchant. Seeing this, Siyu chuckled lightly and said, I didn't expect that the last item would turn out to be something useless like this. Looks like it really is only worth 1 million. Besides Elderly, I doubt anyone else can afford it. Suddenly, Yiwu bid 2 million, causing a stir throughout the hall. Siyu was taken aback and quietly asked, Yiwu, why are you buying this? Do you have some unspoken issue? If you do, I won't judge, I will help you. Seeing she misunderstood, Yiwu hurriedly explained, it's not that, I don't have. Oh, young lady Siyu, you might have misunderstood. I'm buying this simply to counter Elderly. Siyu realized the problem and smiled awkwardly, oh, I remember now. I heard the young lady say that the first time she met you, you were making a deal with Mr. Lee. Yiwu smiled and nodded, that's right, no mistake. At that time, I was young and inexperienced, almost getting swindled by him. So this time, I happened to have the opportunity to give him some payback. Elderly was very angry, shouting a price, 5 million. Yiwu wasn't discouraged, raising it, 10 million. At this moment, Elderly seemed to lose his composure, looking around the auction floor and shouting loudly, 20 million. Damn it, which blind fool is causing a scene here? If you know what's good for you, just pull back your hand for me, or don't blame me for being rude. Everyone looked towards the bidder and began to discuss, oh, that seems to be young lady Siyu from Han-mo group. The one beside her, could he be a kept man? So young yet so overwhelmed, taking up space. She might as well come to me, my capabilities guarantee she'll have a lot of fun. Ha. The old pervert couldn't hold back, making teasing remarks upon seeing a beautiful girl like Siyu. She felt disgusted, her face turning unpleasant. He was about to rush in to teach the old man a lesson when Yiwu stopped him, it's not appropriate to cause trouble here. Young lady Siyu, I'll handle the next matter. He continued, enough with the teasing. Next is the auction. The auctioneer received the signal and announced, I will pass the item to Elderly. This buyer has given up the competition. 20 million, going once. 20 million, going twice. 20 million, sold. Mr. Lee from Huangjiang bid 20 million and received the gift from the love god. Yiwu's purpose in participating in the bidding was to indirectly humiliate Elderly. He was furious and pointed at Yiwu, threatening, Kid, don't let me see you again. If you do, that will be your day of death. Yiwu turned to leave but did not forget to express his challenge, oh, is that so? Elderly drove furiously, seething at the annoying figure of Yiwu. He cursed, damn it. I'm so pissed off. Something that should have only cost 1 million ended up costing me 19 million because of that damn kid messing things up. He ordered his subordinates, you all go investigate the background of that guy. If he is associated with young lady Siyu, he must be connected to the Han-mo group. Yes, Elderly. Just as Elderly was giving orders to his subordinates, he saw Yiwu appear right in front of him. Yiwu sneered, no need to go through all that trouble. I'll come to your door myself, isn't that better? We meet again, Elderly. Perhaps, your day of death has come. He squinted closely at Yiwu for a long time before recognizing an acquaintance. As he got closer, he clearly saw Yiwu's appearance. It's the kid who appeared in the underground market in Area 9 last time. That day at the auction, this kid intended to take revenge on me. He was furious and ordered his subordinates, kill him for me. The subordinates immediately aimed their guns at Yiwu, but Jiwoo quickly dodged the bullet and teased, "You didn't recognize me before, it turns out your eyesight isn't good."
"Now that you've noticed, it's too late." Elder Lee's driver yelled, "Damn it, I can't see the road ahead."
The car crashed hard into something, sending Elder Lee flying out of it. He slowly got up, clutching his bloody mouth, furiously cursing, "Damn it!
"Are you crazy, daring to provoke me? Do you know who I am?"
I am a member of the Huangzheng Corporation." Before Elder Lee could finish his sentence, Yiwu kicked him away once more.
Yiwu coldly said, "You don't need to waste your breath.
The one attacking you is indeed from the Huangzheng Corporation."
Elder Lee panicked and cried for help. "Ah! Help me!"
Yiwu immediately leapt up, grabbed his collar, and smirked, "What's wrong?
Surprised? Excited?"
Elder Lee had no choice but to raise his hand and plead for mercy. "Please, hero, spare my life.
At first, I tried to exploit you, and today my grandson wishes to confront you. It's all my fault. Indeed, heroes come from the youth.
I truly have eyes but fail to see the heavens. I hope you can forgive this old skeleton of mine." Elder Lee was overjoyed when he landed, and he immediately knelt at Yiwu's feet. Yiwu looked at him and said, "I originally intended to kill you, but you are fortunate because you still possess something that piques my interest. I have heard you are a herb master, so you must have many precious medicine formulations and rare herbs, right? Just so happens, I am quite interested in medicine and would like to see these rare items."
Elder Lee felt like he had found a lifeline and eagerly replied, "It's easy to talk about.
I really have stored many formulae and precious herbs." I didn't expect the hero to not only be skilled but also interested in medicine, truly proficient in both civil and military affairs. Impressive. However, he hesitated, "It's just that my family keeps those things quite far away, and both the car and driver are gone." Yiwu did not hesitate, quickly using his wings to lift Elder Lee and fly up, commanding him to lead the way.
Elder Lee was both happy and frightened, exclaiming loudly, "Hero! Please fly a little slower, my old body cannot withstand this excitement."
Very quickly, the two of them arrived at Elder Lee's house. He led him down to a secret basement. "The methods of preparation and the medicinal materials that I have kept my whole life are all here,"
Elder Lee said. "Not only are there high-level prescriptions, but there are also many master-level prescriptions. If you are interested, feel free to take them."
Yiwu observed while walking, genuinely fascinated. "Not bad, not bad. The quantity and quality here truly exceed my expectations." Seeing Yiwu engrossed in examining the medicinal materials, oblivious to the surveillance cameras in the basement, Elder Lee thought to himself, "Take whatever you want, after all, he will have no use for them other than selling for money." But his appearance has already been recorded, and he will inevitably fall into the relentless pursuits of the Huangzheng group. Everything will eventually return to me, haha. Yiwu seemed to understand Elder Lee's thoughts completely, calmly saying, "Don't look anymore. I have already been offered a bounty by Huangzheng, so I don't really care about a few cameras capturing some handsome photos of me."
"What?"
Elder Lee's eyes widened in surprise. Suddenly, Yiwu thought of a clever idea. He said, "How about you act as my mole, helping me gather information from within the Huangzheng group?" After hearing Elder Lee's request, I clearly understood the price of betrayal to the organization.
He was trembling and kneeling, saying, "Then you might as well kill me."
The fate of a traitor to the company is worse than death.
"I can't do it."
I smiled and said, "Don't worry, I won't let you work for nothing.
The reward I offer you will absolutely make it impossible for you to refuse."
Hearing this, although he was still unclear about what I would offer him, Elder Lee, a man who feared death even more as he grew older, began to waver.
He asked with a tone that was half suspicious and half curious, "What reward could be more important than life? Money? Status? Women? At my age, what is there that I haven't seen? There's nothing that could make me give up." I raised my hand to signal Elder Lee to listen to me continue. "What if I could help you advance to the master level of apothecary?"
"What?" Elder Lee's eyes lit up, his face showing clear astonishment. He had been stuck at the high level of apothecary for a long time, unable to progress further. This had caused him immense pain, and despite having purchased many concocted medicines in hopes of reaching the master level, all had been in vain. Your words seem to hit Elder Lee's weak spot. He bowed his head in shame and said, I have indeed been stuck at the high level of apothecary for over 15 years. The thought of advancing to the master level is something I only dare to dream of, not to hope for. I absolutely cannot joke about this. Even though I know it may offend you, I cannot allow an outsider like you to tarnish the field of medicine that I have devoted my entire life to. Yi Wu bent down to look at Elder Lee. To his surprise, the old man had a serious demeanor and a forced smile. The world is inherently not absolute, many things are difficult to explain through common reasoning. Yi Wu asked, for example, can you explain how this vial of potion ended up in my hands? Elder Lee recognized that it was the Master Intelligence Potion. After being consumed, it would boost intelligence by 30% and could be used continuously, without limit. In Elder Lee's eyes was a glimmer of ambition. He wanted to possess the vial of potion, seemingly unable to believe his own eyes. He stammered, This is the finished product? How could this be? Such a supreme potion is fundamentally not sold on the market. Even I only have the recipe and the medicinal materials. Seeing Elder Lee's doubtful expression, Yi Wu chuckled, That's right. I used your recipe and medicinal materials to create this Master Intelligence Potion. If you don't believe it, you can throw it away. Elder Lee trembled as he held the vial, his voice full of skepticism. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could a kid like you be a master-level alchemist? You must have used some trick to deceive me. Do you know how rare this vial of potion is? Yi Wu calmly threw the vial away decisively, saying, You don't believe it's real? Then go ahead and throw it away. Elder Lee quickly leaned forward and reached for the vial of medicine. Although he said out loud, No need, his body was very honest, making him feel perplexed about himself. How could this be? This body is reacting as if it can't miss this vial of medicine. After a moment, Elder Lee told himself, If that's the case, let's try drinking it and we'll know the truth right away. As soon as he took a sip, he noticed from a professional perspective that the color and aura of this vial of medicine were indeed genuine, which surprised him. I have spent 15 years researching and still haven't been able to break through, yet a kid in his teens like him is already a master alchemist? This is absolutely impossible. As he spoke, Elder Lee drank it all in one go. If I'm going to drink, then let's drink it all. After all, it's a matter of life and death. The one thing I absolutely cannot let go of is the study of medicine. He told himself, then remained silent to feel the effects of the medicine. But after a while, he still hadn't noticed anything unusual, and he burst into laughter. Ha! Essentially, there is no change at all. I knew you were just lying. As soon as he finished speaking, Elder Lee suddenly felt a change in his body. A pleasant sensation spread throughout him, as if he were shedding all burdens. He was astonished and murmured, Oh my! This feeling. So peaceful and harmonious, I've never experienced anything like it. He thought, See, Yui has become incredibly sharp, as if he is about to connect with the universe, absorbing the infinite wisdom from the vast cosmos. Ha, it feels so great. The sensation of swimming in this ocean of wisdom is truly wonderful. While immersed in the joy of this delightful experience, Elder Lee suddenly froze as he was pulled back to reality. Yi Wu asked, Is the effect of this medicine not bad, right? He replied with a tone of regret, Oh, why is it already gone? Moreover, I feel that my mental capacity hasn't increased by 30% as expected, at most only about 5%. Yi Wu smiled and explained, Of course. I controlled the dosage so that your mental capacity would only increase by about 5%. How could I let you use up this supreme medicine? This is just a trial dose. Once you agree to help me as an inside man, when I help you advance to master, you will be able to use the remaining medicinal materials to concoct the medicine yourself. Hearing this, Elder Lee seemed to be completely captivated by Yi Wu's abilities. He knelt before him and said, Master. I'm sorry, Master. This old man was truly foolish, daring to judge your capabilities by common standards. Your brilliance is proof of the absurdity of this world. I, Li Jianshang, am willing to devote myself to you. No matter if it's money, women, status, or rare medicinal materials and concoctions, as long as I can obtain them, I will continuously provide them to you, my master. As long as you help me become a master alchemist, Elderly said earnestly, bowing to someone much younger than himself. Clearly, for him, becoming a master was even more important than his own life. Yi Wu crossed his arms and looked at him, reiterating his requirement. These things are easy to say, but the key is that you must help me gain power in Huangjiang. Elderly immediately bowed his head and replied quickly, no problem. As long as it's something I know, I will tell you everything. For things I don't know, I will definitely devote myself to researching it for you. Even if it costs me my old life, I will absolutely complete the task you give me. Yi Wu gently helped him up and said, all right, get up now. Since we have become allies, there's no need to be too courteous. I have a question. Theoretically speaking, you are not lacking anything at the moment, so why are you so stubborn in wanting to become a master alchemist? What is the reason? Elderly lowered his head and explained, Master, you may not know this, but at first, I really viewed this as a path to make money. However, over time and through deeper research, I truly became passionate about this discipline. A person only puts in their utmost effort when they genuinely enjoy something. After many years of hard work, I finally became a high-level alchemist. Furthermore, within the Huangjiang Corporation, my position is still just a certain level. No matter how hard I have tried, I still cannot break through the final barrier to become a master-level alchemist. At this point, it is no longer about status or wealth, it is purely because I want to comprehend the highest realm of an alchemist. I once thought that in this lifetime, I would have no hope of achieving this. But just now, you appeared. The aspiration I could never attain in my lifetime, you managed to achieve at such a young age. In my heart, you are truly a deity in the field of alchemy. Perhaps one day, you may even break through the limits of the master level to reach the realm of the god tier. Yi Wu, upon hearing the compliments, couldn't help but feel a bit proud. He had just learned the art of flattery and also had a good imagination. He wondered to himself whether he could reach the god tier level. Nevertheless, he also realized that Elderly was indeed more stubborn about the art of alchemy than he had expected. He quickly instructed, then, next I need you to do a few things. First, clarify the internal issues within the Huangjiang group. Send me the documents related to the operational mechanisms and core personnel related information. Second, the most important thing is to identify the vulnerabilities, risks, and potential consequences within the Huangjiang group. Following the master's instructions, the other person immediately responded, I will definitely do my best to meet the master's expectations. Elderly nodded in agreement and bid farewell to Yi Wu, not forgetting to give him a lot of gifts. He thought, this Elderly is really interesting. Not only did he give me medicinal materials and prescriptions, but before leaving, he also gifted me an additional 100 million. My total assets have thus reached an astonishing level. Earning so much money in a single day is something I never dared to imagine before. It turns out this is the power of the MOC account. However, from a certain perspective, the various master-level energies of MOC are also a result of money being poured into it. This high-grade medicinal material is indeed very expensive. Without knowing how to make money, one could not reach the current level. Could it be that the hidden account of MOC is a kind of money printing machine at the master level? Hearing Lan Chengyan say that the paper offerings group has a construction level master, Yi Wu thought, tomorrow I should find Moko and I for an introduction and to learn a bit. Lying down with his head on the pillow, Yi Wu felt a bit tired, yawned widely, I made too many medicines today, feeling a bit sleepy. Well, I'll sleep first. Just as he was getting drowsy, preparing to fall asleep, something strange suddenly appeared before him, leaving Yi Wu bewildered. Where is this? Wasn't I just sleeping? Could this be my dreamscape? After a moment, a red curtain suddenly appeared, accompanied by many terrifying images. Perhaps that is the ancient god. Yi Wu was astonished. Finally, you have found me. Are you the ancient gods?
Why are you looking for me? Why do I feel like you seem familiar? The ancient god replied loudly, That's right. We have been searching for you for a long time. We didn't expect you to actively summon us. Although we do not know the reason, how could we let this opportunity from heaven slip away? You will not escape. While Yi Wu was observing, he suddenly found himself tightly bound by red strands all over his body. The more he struggled, the tighter it became, rendering him unable to move or break free. Yi Wu thought to himself, the flames of the Qian Emperor do not seem to work at all? Is everything merely an illusion, or have I truly encountered a terrifying barrier of strength? Sleep well, chosen one. They should not exist in this world. The ancient god laughed loudly. Yi Wu seemed to be on the verge of being submerged, with only his head above the surface, his entire body engulfed in the crimson liquid. I'm sorry. Yi Wu said, You want my life so badly that even ancient gods must line up. After saying that, Yi Wu laughed heartily, slowly breaking free from the encirclement of the ancient gods, infuriating them. One ancient god spoke up, It seems that a traitor has emerged among us. Perhaps you found me through him. But sorry, I am now his master. If you want to kill me, you must first ask him if he agrees. The ancient gods, discovering the traitor, immediately interrogated Licorne, Why have you betrayed us? Blood from the bodies of the ancient gods surged, filling the sky, mingling with the frenzied screams. Even if you can control Licorne, do you think a mere mortal like you can possess the power of a god? A flurry of blood lances appeared, attacking directly at the traitorous ancient god Licorne. Licorne, do you wish to oppose us just for this kind of person? Blood continued to pour out to protect Yi Wu. He was extremely confused, not knowing what to do. If this goes on, it won't end well. Even with the ancient god's light to defend, I can't hold on for too long. I must quickly escape from this dream, but what should I do? While trying to find a way out, he noticed a strange sound echoing, as if signaling to communicate with him. Do you want to talk to me, Licorne? What do you want to say to me? I do not understand your language. The voice continued to appear, and one eye of the ancient god slowly dilated, forming a whirlpool. Yi Wu wondered why the surface of the water changed like that. The whirlpool grew stronger and pulled him deeper inside. He was quickly sucked down into a deep hole. What do you want, Licorne? Yi Wu shouted desperately. Suddenly, he escaped from the dream, jolted awake, and screamed loudly, "Ah!" He sighed in relief when he realized it was just a dream. He was still safe in his familiar bed. Looking around the bedroom, Yi Wu sighed softly, It seems I have returned to reality. So what were those things just now? A dream? Or? Yi Wu was confused, still unclear about what had just happened. He noticed a bruise on his wrist, a mark indicating that everything that just occurred was not a dream. He thought, I hold no grudge or animosity against those ancient gods, so why are they after me? Is it just because I interrupted their summoning ritual? Could it really be that serious? Yi Wu pondered, the ability of the king account seems ineffective against this ancient god. Perhaps my account level is not high enough to inflict any damage on them. He secretly thought of the ancient god Licorne, who had brought him back to reality. Maybe it's thanks to this ancient god that I am still alive. He looked at the small crack in the magic crystal. Clearly, it must have blocked the attack from the ancient god for me. This magic crystal needs to be taken better care of. Yi Wu self-assuredly said to himself. He sat down and began logging into the system to check. Suddenly, Crimson Comet ran up and hugged Yi Wu tightly, full of concern. He patted Xiaolong Long's head gently and said, It seems you were worried about me too. I'm sorry. Yi Wu quickly checked the system, wondering, was what happened in my dream recorded anywhere? Immediately, the system notified him, a tremendously powerful force intervened earlier, causing them to lose contact with the owner during the moment you were asleep. Therefore, the system could not know what transpired during that time. Yi Wu tried to use the system to assess the power of the ancient gods, but it seemed their strength far exceeded his imagination. Without the assistance of Licorne, Yi Wu guessed he might have perished.
Yu asked the system about licorn and information related to the ancient gods. The system replied, it cannot provide further information as it is an independent entity within this world and cannot disclose anything beyond what relates to the account lock. If Yu wants to obtain answers, the system offers two suggestions. First, unlock the Wise Scholar account, which stores a vast amount of advanced and rich knowledge. Second, quickly craft the all-powerful god-level potion, which can help solve every puzzle in this world. Yu felt that both options were impractical. What the system suggested sounds like it wouldn't be of any help. The all-powerful god-level potion is not easy to acquire, and unlocking the Wise Scholar account requires a significant cost. After leaving the system, Yu felt a bit anxious. Though everything seemed quiet, he still sensed hidden dangers behind him. These ancient gods are completely different, not like the information Yu collected from beast lords or other organizations. The internal information of the Han Mo group is also insufficient to understand the ancient gods. Yu thought, perhaps only the Cold World King's Landing Club can provide truly useful intelligence about the ancient gods, as they study this issue more thoroughly than anyone else. He wondered if Area 8 might be their stronghold. He thought, even though last time, their plot to summon the ancient god was thwarted by me, they will surely come back. If the strength of the ancient god continues to grow stronger with each summoning, then for me, that's a major hassle. This cult cannot be left unchecked, even though it doesn't directly involve me. Thinking until dawn, Yu had breakfast feeling quite tired from staying awake all night thinking of countermeasures. His father and mother saw their son dazed at the dining table and immediately asked with concern, "Little Yi, why do you look so tired? Did you not sleep well last night? Is there something on your mind?" Yu forced a smile, rubbed his head and replied, "Father, mother, don't worry, I'm fine. Your son is very strong now, and I can handle anything easily." Suddenly, he heard the sound of his younger sister and Shishi laughing and playfully approaching. Both greeted, "Brother, father, mother, come look at the outfit I picked for Shishi." Shishi blushed, shyly said, "Good morning everyone." Following her was Nana, yawning repeatedly. Yu turned to look and saw Shishi in her new outfit, looking truly beautiful and charming, which made his heart feel joyful.